Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 578 live. Welcome into Action Zone Wrestling. Lots going on today. We, of course, continue the road to the next big SPV for 2024, which we are now going to divulge the information. The next big SPV for 2024, Battle of the Brands. All three brands are going to go to battle. Championships will be on the line all night long. It is going to be a thrill ride of a show. It's just around the corner, so we're going to add some fuel to that very already fiery road to that next big SPV, Battle of the Brands. We're going to see the Action Zone Championships on the line tonight. The one championship for the men's division is on the line tonight. War of the Machine chosen to face the Sandman for the one championship. We've got the Legends champions in action. Vacant junior titles on the line tonight. It is going to be a fire afternoon, so I hope you're ready for a thrill ride. But we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets first. And, of course, we also have the rest of... We have quite a few topics of conversations from the TWA dirt sheets to still go through. Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. We're still a little bit behind on that, so we are going to catch up to that at some point. First and foremost, Luke DeGooner, 94, on the broadcast as per usual. Welcome in, Luke. What's going on? What's new and exciting besides the stormy weather?
Yeah, dude.
You got some thunder and lightning going on there. Is what it is. So, did you watch King of the Ring? King and Queen of the Ring.
I did, and then I got bored of it and turned it off.
Yeah, so far, most people that I know that have watched it... Now, I haven't watched the show in its entirety yet. I do know what happened, but I haven't watched the show in its entirety yet. But most people that I know that watched it weren't overly amused, I will say. You know?
It was just shit. I thought...
Now...
That's the way I see it. Anyway, people enjoyed it. They liked it. So it's just different opinions. So it's like, I didn't like it. I didn't think it was very good.
So and we'll talk more about it, but I do have to ask right off the hop. I'm just gonna go there. What do you think about Nia Jax winning the Queen of the Ring, man? I mean,
yeah. You know what?
Mufasa! Infinite Odie is in the house as well. What's going on, guys?
I didn't even watch the match. I went to play a game of Street Fighting while that was on. I just couldn't be bothered to watch it.
Yeah. So
I honestly couldn't be bothered to watch it.
I've never liked Nia Jax. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Just never been a fan.
I've never liked Nia Jax either.
And I'm trying to figure out how it comes down to Nia Jax they choose over some of the other women on the roster to become the Queen of the Ring.
I don't want for Tiffany Stratton, me.
I thought Tiffany Stratton would have been a good choice, yeah, to be honest. Not gonna lie, I thought she would have been a good choice. You know?
Yeah.
But apparently, what the hell do we know? Right? Nia Jax is the perfect choice, apparently.
Apparently, Nia Jax is.
Oni, what do you think about that? Mufasa, what do you guys think? Nia Jax, Queen of the Ring. What do you think about that? What's your opinion?
I've never liked Nia Jax, me. So that's my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, maybe some people do. I don't know. I don't know what her...
Yeah, people that... There's always people... There's always somebody.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment.
There is some people out there that do like Nia Jax.
Yeah. And, which is fine. You know, it is what it is. But, Oni tosses out a puking emoji. I don't really care about her career. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Mufasa. I don't really know many people that do. I mean, she was... not Queen of the Ring. I think at one point or another we could have called her the Queen of Botches. She injured people, you know. She's like the Goldberg of the women's division. Except for even Goldberg can wrestle better than Nia Jax. Wow, that's something. Did you hear what I just said? That is so weird. I just said that Goldberg wrestled better than somebody.
Goldberg out wrestled somebody like fucking.
I mean, Goldberg was a big, strong monster, right? He was a football player. He was a legit tough guy, but he was not good at wrestling.
He's a fucking shit wrestler.
He was, yeah. He was a good attraction, and I think, you know, push him as an unstoppable monster who beat people up, sure. But I mean,
yeah,
that's after that's over. What do you do with him, and what have they done with him? What did they do with him? Nothing really. He just was.
Goldberg was cool, though, mate.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was their answer to Stone Cold Steve Austin, right?
Yeah, he wore black and he was bald.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, Steve Austin was a brawler too, but before, when he was the ringmaster, or when he was stunning Steve Austin, he was a great technical wrestler. A lot of people don't really pay attention to that part of his career. Austin wasn't always the Austin you saw as Austin 316 or the, you know what I mean, or the Rattlesnake.
Dude, see him with the hair.
Even earlier, yeah, even earlier in his WWE or WWF career, when he had that matchup with Bret the Hitman Hart, that was a good match, a really good match. You know, but he didn't have many matches like that thereafter because his knees ended up shot and, you know, there was a lot of other things going on. I think he had, a neck injury. So, I mean, but so he became the brawler. Yeah, he was. At one time, he was one of the greatest. So, like, I respect all of the wrestlers because of their careers, but people who injure people shouldn't be in the... No, yeah, exactly. Right? Or they should be told to go away until which time they can hone their craft and learn to do things safely, because at the end of the day, they're supposed to be professionals. They should be not just worried about their own safety, but others at all times while they're in that ring. Right? Like, even combat athletes, whether it's boxing or... They have to follow a set of rules so that they can have a fair fight and not have unfair advantages or things happen that shouldn't while they're competing. Same with pro wrestling.
The thing is, Austin's limitations come down to that neck injury, though.
Yeah, no, that you're right. Yeah, you're right. Which was an unfortunate thing that happened to him, but... What about everybody else? Who would you guys have chosen for Queen of the Ring? Because for me...
Anybody better? Anyone better would have been... Anyone else would have been better than Nia Jax, if I'm honest with you.
Like, I get Nia Jax being in the matchup. Right? They gotta have somebody that's formidable. Whether she's good or not, she's still an intimidating presence, and she, you know, usually gives people an opportunity to try and, you know, eliminate her. Like, people are always against Nia Jax, whether it's a Royal Rumble or whatever.
No, I'm just not a fan of her.
Yeah. If Oni says Tiffany, yeah, that's what Luke and I said. Oni, Tiffany Stratton, in my opinion, would have been a good choice. Or instead of, well, I understand why they put the title on Liv Morgan, but if not, that would have been a good role for Morgan to work her way. Yeah, to work her way towards a title shot or something. But I get why they did it, because again, she started the beef with Rhea before Rhea got injured, and then she left, and then Becky took the title, and so that's why the title went back to Liv, because now Rhea's going to come back and squash Liv. Liv won't be champion more than 2 months. Right? SummerSlam, that title's gone. Rhea Ripley's...
This time, right?
I don't think so. I think SummerSlam, Rhea Ripley returns and squashes her for that title.
You just not a Liv Morgan fan?
No, I actually like Liv Morgan. That's the thing. I didn't like her run as champion. I thought that was just... I don't know, directionless. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yep. And then after she wins it, it's like, man, they didn't do anything with her. They didn't give that. That was not a solid run at all.
Wasn't Vince still in charge?
I lost all respect for Jeff Hardy because of him being intoxicated, sure, drunk. Yeah, I mean, and you can always say, well, he's gone to get help, but how many times has he gone to get help? He keeps doing the same things over and over. That said, I would love to see one final match between the Hardy Boys and the Dudley Boys. Not gonna lie.
I do like Jeff Hardy, actually.
I do, but I do agree with Mufasa at the same time. I mean, having somebody in there under the influence is dangerous. Not just to themselves, but others.
He hasn't done it for a while, though, I don't think.
No, I don't think so, no. But there's still a lot of people that still...
You just don't know when he's going to do it again. That's the thing.
He's done it so many times and in other promotions that people are just not willing to stand behind him necessarily fully yet, I don't think. But, like, for instance, when he was in the process of trying to get better, they should not have brought him to AEW. They should not have put him back in a wrestling ring. You know, that was just silly. You can't recover while you're doing the very thing that got you there to begin with. I was more of a Matt Hardy fan. Oni says he was more of a Matt Hardy fan. I think Matt Hardy was underrated.
I always liked Jeff better.
I think Matt was always a little underrated. Because Jeff was the better wrestler. Matt was the more believable entertainer.
I've always preferred Jeff myself.
But,
to Matt Hardy.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would say that, I would think. Except for Mufasa. Except Mufasa, because he just told us. But again, I understand Mufasa's, I understand his stance on that, and a lot of people have that same stance. And even I wouldn't get fully behind a Jeff Hardy run of any kind if he was to return, because you just don't know. He's done that so many times, and the people in his circle don't seem to really necessarily help with that. So it's, I don't know. You know, it's not like WWE didn't pay for rehab several times for him. Because here's the thing, WWE loved Jeff Hardy, especially Vince. He was, you know, Vince McMahon, like him or hate Vince McMahon, loved Jeff Hardy and would have done anything for him. I don't know why that is. You know, what led to that kind of a bond between him and Vince, but he loved Jeff, and that company paid for, you know, rehab on several occasions for Jeff Hardy. But it doesn't matter where you go, you know, or who you talk to, unless you're willing yourself to make the change, then it's all just guidance that's heard but not listened to, you know what I mean? Type of thing. But I liked Matt Hardy too, actually, Oni. And I think he was underrated. I think he was underrated. But again, they were always busy pushing Jeff. So what do you do? Are you guys watching Double or Nothing?
Yeah, we'll be.
You'll be watching Double or Nothing? Yeah. I know Oni won't be. Oni doesn't watch a whole lot of wrestling these days. Specifically, he doesn't follow AEW at all. So, but Mufasa, what about you? You gonna be watching Double or Nothing? Do you have any expectations for Double or Nothing? What about you, Luke?
Do I have any expectations?
Yeah, what are your expectations?
I can go over who I think is going to win, to be honest with you, if you want me to do that. Like
Absolutely.
Right. So they obviously got the main event, Swerve Strickland and Christian Cage. There's no way Swerve's going to lose this match. But
no.
At the same time, if Christian did win, I wouldn't be mad because he's done some really good work as the AEW as a heel.
Yeah.
But he's not gonna lose the match.
You think Trent?
That's gonna be a good match. That.
Mufasa thinks Trent's gonna lose to Orange Cassidy.
Orange Cassidy wins 99% of the time, so.
Yeah. Do you like Trent?
I'm not really bothered, to be honest.
Yeah. Hey, Trent Beretta has been around for quite a while, though.
They've always got the International Championship, Will Ospreay versus Roderick Strong. That'll be a good match, I think.
Absolutely, that'll be a good match.
The International Championship, I think Will Ospreay gets the win, and he uses it as a stepping stone towards the world.
Yeah, me too. And I also think that'll be the match of the night.
I think so.
Yeah. Roderick Strong's very good. Like, let's not sell him short at all.
Malachi Black as well. Edge is going to win.
I'd rather see Malachi Black win, but yeah.
So you actually will have Malachi Black win.
And there's a possibility that Gangrel is going to be there tonight, apparently.
You know that Edge's not here.
Huh? Oh yeah, I like Edge. I'm Canadian, of course I'm an Edge fan. But I like Malachi Black. And Malachi, I don't know, it's like Malachi Black, these promotions always want him and then they're...
People start complaining if fucking Malachi Black wins it.
Probably.
You don't want to make Edge look shit. So you've already made him look shit, to be honest, in AEW.
I was going to say, I don't think they have to worry about that anymore. They kind of already did that. But Malachi Black is a really good wrestler. I don't understand why there'd be an issue if he beat Edge. I think every promotion that takes him in seems to really not... They give him an initial push and then it just falls off the planet and they don't do too much with him thereafter. I don't know. I'd like to see him come back and work under Triple H. with the new era and see what they could do with his character. I really would. But yeah. So what are your other expectations for... Now, did you know that Gangrel might be showing up? Or no?
Is that like Gangrel?
Yeah, I was reading something earlier. It said the possibility
he was alright. I didn't mind it.
Yeah.
I like his song.
I mean, yeah, Gangrel was kind of one of those characters that once the Brood fizzled out, so did he, type of thing. You know what I mean? Because he was the leader of the Brood when Edge and Christian first came in. But he was still a presence. People did like it. They liked the Brood a lot. But I don't know how many people today resonate with Gangrel. Like, how many people are even, to them, would Gangrel even be relevant? I don't know. Maybe that's why WWE never decided to bring him in. Like, who's going to remember Gangrel? I don't know. So yeah, and of course the winner of the King of the Ring, no surprise there either, right? If we're jumping back to the King and Queen of the Ring from, because we did initially start talking about Nia Jax, as gas lays that as she won the Queen of the Ring. But what did you think of the King of the Ring finale?
You asking me or?
Yeah, well, I mean, you're the only one here right now. Oni's only in the chat.
What, the King of the Ring, the pay-per-view?
Yeah, the King and Queen of the Ring pay-per-view.
I didn't think it was very good, mate.
No, I know that, but what did you think of the King of the Ring finale? Like, were you surprised with it?
No, I knew Gunther with it. I knew, like, Nia Jax was winning.
Yeah.
I just found the whole pay-per-view boring. I don't like Saudi pay-per-views.
Mufasa says Gunther was the right choice. Yeah, I believe the same thing. It was too early to put him in a world title program, so that's the perfect thing to do with them. Other than that, they would have had to leave the IC title on him for longer and kind of build towards a title match that way, but they obviously wanted to give Sami Zayn a deserving push, which is fine because now Gunther is right where he belongs. But Nia Jax, how do you have a bull and a workhorse like Gunther win? And then in the women's division, it's Nia Jax. Like,
I'd rather that new woman, would it? Rather than fucking Nia Jax, who she was facing?
I don't know. Gangrel was going to be in WWECW? Oh, you mean Vince's version of ECW? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, he said BRB. Never mind. But yeah, Gunther was the right choice for sure. Gunther's awesome. I actually read on... I forget what the article was, but I was reading the comment section. There was actually people trying to get people to believe that Gunther wasn't very good. It's like, what do you mean he's not good? Have you fucking watched his matches?
It was... They watched the best of it all, right?
That's right. They don't come much better. What, is it because he's not on steroids and doesn't look like he's all roided out? Is that why you... Because if you're watching his wrestling matches, you'll see exactly why he's where he is. That guy can go in that ring. He's a bull, man.
You can't do an article without knowing anything about the actual guy you're putting about.
Yo, PFD! It's about time, Nia Jax. You're a big Nia Jax fan? Are you trolling us right now? Have you been lurking since the beginning and now trolling Luke and I? We will can somebody AKO PFD, please? How dare you, sir? We need an AKO. I think Oni's the only mod in the house right now, though. Well, there might be one lurking, but they're probably busy at the moment. Seriously? Okay, so that's fine. I mean, we don't have a problem with that. We're not big fans of Nia. And honestly, we thought Tiffany Stratton would have been a good choice for Queen of the Ring. But
yeah, miles better choice.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little...
I just don't like... I can't get into that.
Oh, Odie drops the AKO.
I just think Nia is bad. Like, I just don't get it. But
yeah.
If you like Nia Jax, and you like it, and it's not.
Ilya versus Gunther was a great match. Both. Oh yeah. Well, Ilya Dragunov, that dude's gonna be big too eventually. Like he's gonna get some good opportunities. That guy, man, he can go. Are you a fan of Dragunov?
Am I?
Yeah, you. Luke the Gooner. Do I have to say Luke the Gooner 94 all the time, or can I assume that you have a co-host?
No. He's good.
Yeah. Well, I think he's gonna be like big eventually. I think he's so good. Also, Ludwig Kaiser needs a bit of some sort of gimmick change and push him, because that dude is really good. But with the name Ludwig Kaiser, I don't know. I just call him Ludwig. Or something. Or Kaiser. Yeah, or just Kaiser, yeah. Because I'm telling you, he could be big too. He really could. All right, while we continue this conversation, we may as well get the show on the go. We have 9 matches of pure fire happening this afternoon. Again, we're continuing the road to the next big SPV for 2024, which, if you were here earlier tonight, you now know is going to be Battle of the Brands. All 3 brands, Action Zone Wrestling, Twitch All-Star Wrestling, Wrestle Wars, Genesis, all going to be competing championship matches all night long. It's going to be an absolute spectacle, so you don't want to miss out. But tonight, we're going to add some fuel to the already fiery road that is the road to Battle of the Brands. So, lots going on. Vacant junior titles on the lot. Redesigned junior titles, by the way. They have been redesigned. They are on the line tonight. They are vacant. We have 3 of them that are up for grabs tonight. We have the Legends Champions in action tonight. You guys chose War the Machine to face the Sandman for the Men's 1 Championship, so we're going to be seeing that matchup tonight. And, of course, the 2 Action Zone Championships and the World Tag Team Championships are all on the line tonight. A lot happening. So, we're going to get the show on the road right now, starting with the first match of the night. The tone setter is War the Machine versus the Sandman ambulance match.
I'm just egging on Mufasa.
You're egging on Mufasa? I'm not even paying attention. I'm going to now, though.
I AKO'd him.
Oh, you AKO'd him? Rude. Yeah. But funny. That is funny. What? Oni said for real, BRB. Oh, okay. Because last time he said BRB, he was still talking to us. That's why he said that. But yeah, I really do. I was surprised that Tiffany Stratton wasn't a choice for.
Now people are saying like it's they're trying to say because it's that fucking thing on social media that happened. It's not because of that. Why she lost? That's just bullshit.
With Tiffany Stratton, you mean?
Yeah, that's just bullshit. You want to believe that?
I mean, I don't think that's. I mean, what? So what? You choose.
It's not fucking bit anymore.
What's that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be insult to injury? You don't get to win Queen of the Ring because of this, so instead we're going to have somebody that should never win the Queen of the Ring win. Take that, Tiffany Stratton. I mean, what? Like, I don't know. I apologize to all you Nia Jax fans but I just Nia Jax and the whole roster and of all those hard-working women's wrestlers that we have out there today, Nia Jax was your best option for the Queen. After you choose Gunther, you get it right with Gunther, a workhorse. He's an animal. He's so good. You get it right, and then Nia Jax, right? I don't know how you. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Did somebody flip a coin and lose, or what? I don't know. Wow. Did somebody draw straws? Nia Jax got lucky? I don't know. That's fucked up.
There's actually some people that are alright with this as well, but I don't get it. I'm like,
really? You know what? You and I are going to be talking about this the whole show now because it's that ghastly. It really is. Like it's potentially traumatic. I may need psychiatric evaluation. Nia Jax became Queen of the Ring. How the fuck did that happen? What? I don't know.
She was fucking with it there. When she went over Bianca clean on SmackDown, I was thinking, oh my fucking god, what have I watched here?
Oh shit. If I tune into AEW later and Will Ospreay somehow loses a match, I'm just done with wrestling for a while. Go from Nia Jax becoming Queen of the Ring to Will Ospreay losing to... Don't get me wrong, Roderick Strong is a great wrestler. That's a good match. That is going to be the match of the night, so you definitely want to watch it. But Will Ospreay would obviously beat Roderick Strong, right?
I am more interested in Double or Nothing than I am fucking that fucking King of the Ring pay-per-view.
That's a great match. I don't know who in AEW decided to book that match, but that is a very good match. Roderick Strong and Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
Take my money. Oni? I don't know if Oni's back yet or not. Yeah, he might not be. All right, here we go, guys. Tone Center of the afternoon. It is War of the Machine as chosen by you, the Fam Jam, to face the one champion, the Sandman. Ambulance match. Let's rock and roll. Shall we? Showtime and go time. Stomp on me. What's going on? Stomp. And I know, yes, it's Action Zone Wrestling and we have a broadcast booth, but there is a reason. So, some people had decided they would like to have me create a channel redemption reward so that when people are watching Action Zone Wrestling, which is the only show of our three that normally does not have a broadcast booth, so that you could choose the redemption and have me hop on the microphone so that a match or so here and there during the broadcast I'm still on the broadcast booth. But I didn't do that. I'm not even gonna lie. I forgot. I am gonna get to it, but I forgot. So I decided, fuck it. It was my own accord. It's my fault. So I decided to have a broadcast booth tonight, or today, this afternoon. Really depends where you are. It's afternoon approaching early evening here. It's about 4:27 p.m. So if you're in the UK, it is almost 9:30 p.m. If you're in Denmark, it's more like 10:30 p.m., etc., so on, so forth. Or if you go, west, if you're on Pacific time, it could be like 1:30 almost p.m. in the afternoon. I don't know. But, yo, Joe Link, what's going on, Joe Link? We got to get some shout-outs going on here. Yeah, we do. I know Oni's busy, but let's get Stomp a shout-out here. There you go, Stomp. Joe Link, I'll get you here in just a minute or so. Oni would have already given you guys shout-outs, but he is actually busy doing something right now. He will be back. He's not on the broadcast booth, but he is in the chat. Look at War of the Machine. He's such a fucking animal. You know what, though? I don't know. Season 5 has not been kind to War of the Machine. I mean, he still whoops some ass, don't get me wrong. If you beat War of the Machine, you did not do so unscathed. I will guarantee you that. But it has not been War of the Machine season so far. Wolfpack's been doing well. Hell, we even had Luther fucking Brody. As ghastly as it is. Here comes our one champion. The champion of the people. War of the Machine, of course, chosen by you guys to face the one champion, the Sandman. This should be an absolute fire match. It is an ambulance match, of course. Stomp says, fuck your rules, man. Yeah, fuck the rules. Today, Joe Link is Randy Orton. Randy Orton has become, over time, one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. Oh shit, I gotta wait 47 seconds before I shout out Joe Link, unless I want to do it the old-fashioned way, but that's not as fun. People have to click that link. They can't just click the heart and automatically follow your channel. And they're probably too lazy to actually click on your name and click follow. So it is what it is. You could do, Joe, though. You could just, exclamation point, yo. Shout yourself out for fun until the 47 seconds ticks by that I can actually give you a special shout out. Fun fact about Yamashita. They are triplets. And their father's name is Yokozuna. Good God. I did not know that. But both Zero and Zinna are both doing very well. The Yamashitas are rocking and rolling. They are indeed. I don't know if you've been watching the past few shows or any of the house show matchups, but holy hell. They are beasts. In singles competition, they are leaving a path of destruction. In their respective divisions, of course. Luke must be getting a snack. He probably won't bring me anything either. He's a bastard like that. Glenola doesn't either. At least Tony offers. When he's on the broadcast booth, goes to the concession stand, yeah, at least offers to bring back a snack. Luke's like, fuck it. Just worries about himself. That or he could be spending some time at the shrine. You know, he could be he's wondering if Mickey's upset that she's not booked today. I mean, it's not that she's not here. I saw her backstage with Alexis James. So she is definitely here. She's just not booked. To be fair, the last time I tried to book her, I got threatening messages from HCW because she was supposed to be working their concession stands and signing autographs for people while they were buying Franks and beer. And, you know, I wanted to have her here for, you know, Luke the Gooner 94's sake, part of his team. I thought, you know, that didn't go so well. Welcome back, Oni. Were you getting a snack too? Is that what you were doing, Oni? Were you getting a snack? PFT says they are real good. No, they are actually really good. They are. You're not wrong. They are very good. Yeah, I feel like both Oni and Luke are getting snacks. A snack would be good. I'm just not really sure what I want to snack on, to be fair. You did not get a snack? What about you, Luke? Did you get a snack?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Aha! See, I was correct. And didn't even offer to bring me back anything. That is rude. Oni apparently did not. I thought that's what he was up to, too. I'm not going to lie. I thought, you know, it's that time of day. People snack. What are you snacking on? What do you got? Is what?
A bar of chocolate.
A bar of chocolate? Yeah, what kind of bar of chocolate? Galaxy. Now, what is that in comparison to like other chocolate bars? Like, is it like a Snickers or is it a Mars or is it a?
Yeah, Snickers and all that.
Yeah. Yo, Strife. Boss Apollo in the house.
Yeah.
I had Wendy's earlier. Did you? So tell me, what did you have at Wendy's? Did you have Dave's triple burger? Did you have a Frosty? If so, what kind of Frosty? Did you have fries or salad? Wendy's is good. Although to be fair, I prefer Wendy's chicken over their beef. I don't know. Here, anyways, I've never had Wendy's in the States or anything.
Double underhook.
Nuggets, fries, Coke, and a chocolate Frosty. Yeah, there you go. That's probably what I would have ordered. That or the strips. They have good strips. Their chicken, period, is good at Wendy's. But depending on where you go, like a lot of people's hamburgers are not good anymore. Like for up here, as far as fast food goes, I would say A&W have the best burgers, but they're also more expensive. Because it's 100% pure beef, grass-fed, from Canadian farms, etc. bullshit. Just to charge us more money is all that shit's about, but I don't know many farms that don't have grass-fed cows up here is the part that bothers me. You know? But anyway, they're very good. Like, I like getting... Well, you guys have A&W. You know, it started over there. Didn't it? Is it a Canadian or American? It's American, is it not?
What's American?
A&W, originally. I forget now.
A&W?
Yeah. Well, you would know. You're from UK. Oni!
Oh, yeah, I am from UK, you actually.
I forgot. Wait, he don't know anything. He's fucking British. Oni, A&W, I forget. Did it start in the States? It did, didn't it? I thought so, yeah. Thank you very much. But they're fantastic. They are a fast food chain. At least up here, they adhere to a restaurant quality, though. So they are a little bit more expensive than the other chains, but well worth going to. But yeah, I love A&W. Up here, at one time, A&W's used to have like drive-in movie theaters and shit. That hasn't been since, I guess I would have been probably 5 or 6 when the last one of those around here disappeared. But yeah, you had chicks on roller skates, you had a fucking movie screen, you'd watch a movie while you're eating and shit. A&W's awesome. And the root beer is, to this day, the very best. Not to mention, I like root beer. Not all root beer. Some root beer is gross, disgusting, ghastly, not good, you know? Like, for instance, Barq's root beer. It tastes gross. I don't know if it's just because they added caffeine to the shit, or if it's the type of sugar they use in their soda, but Barq's root beer is gross. The only other root beer that was ever almost as good is A&W. You guys might remember Hires root beer. Maybe, maybe not. Depends on who holds you, I guess. Anybody remember Hires? Dew or Pepsi? So, it depends. I don't like the new Pepsi. But I do like the way they used to make Pepsi with real sugar. Pepsi was awesome then. But I don't like the way they make it now. It just doesn't taste right, especially in the can. It's not terrible in a glass bottle. Barq's is the best root beer, especially if it's sugarcane and not... Yeah, well, I up here anyways, A&W are the only root beer made with cane sugar. The only difference between... Barq's also adds caffeine to all their drinks. We only have Barq's root beer up here now. For a while we had other because there's Barq's cola too. Basically, they just add... I think what it was is there was extra caffeine in some of the regular colas, and the ones that had no caffeine had caffeine in them. But A&W is good. I have one like 30 minutes for me, but it's basically a park and hit the intercom, and they walk your food out, so it's basically like Sonic. It does the same thing. Yeah, except for A&W came out first. Right, so actually, technically, Sonic does the same thing as A&W's always done, which they don't do up here anymore. They should. I've said that all along. They should bring the old, like A&W, you park, and they fucking bring your food. If you don't want them on roller skates or roller blades anymore, then have them walk, and bring back the movie theater. Well, not theater, the movie screen. Put them in good locations. Hours went under after only a couple of years. Yeah. Well, see, it depends where you are, too, right? Because, like I said, because of the way A&W makes their food, and here's to a restaurant quality, it's a little bit more expensive than going to, say, McDonald's. Not much anymore, to be honest. McDonald's keeps increasing its prices like a mofo, but... Now I want to order Sonic. I've never even had Sonic. I have not. Yo, Chronic! What's up, Chronic? But Mountain Dew is good. Mufasa, I like the original Mountain Dew. I've tried them all, and they're fine. But I still like the original Mountain Dew the best. Do y'all have a Jollibees? No, I don't. What is Jollibees? Is that another burger joint? Sonic drinks and onion rings are amazing. Yeah. I mean, for me, A&W will always have the best onion rings. Joling says, yeah, they are. Yeah, no, we don't have a Jollibees. I've never even heard of that. But I'm Canadian. What the hell do I know? We very rarely get good restaurants open up here. It's like Canadians don't have any innovation anymore. Sir Jack and I were supposed to have a Sonic date when I got back to the U.S., but never got to me. How dare Jack? I wonder what Jack is up to. He's probably working, to be fair. Oh wait, it's Sunday. I don't know. I can't remember. Does Jack work Sundays? I can't actually recall. Boss Apollo says White Castle. Now that, we've had a White Castle up here. I think we do have one still somewhere. I've never been there, however. Never been there. You live in Michigan, and it's stressful to go out somewhere for dinner anymore? Is that because of cost or other reasonings? White Castle's highly overrated? I've never been there, so I wouldn't know. You're not the only person that's told me that, though. You wish there was a Jack in the Box closer to you. It's the cost of stuff, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people are having issue with the cost of things these days. You have Crystal here. There, actually. What is Jack in the Box, though? I'm assuming that's another fast food chain? Or am I incorrect about that? Well, this war is going to go up on top of the ambulance with Sam. Usually somebody just dives off the top of somebody, but on the rare occasion, they go to battle on top of the ambulance. Looks like Sandman and War are going to do that very thing. Uh-oh. Not looking good for Sandman. Oh! The one champion dumped on his spine from the top of the ambulance down to the floor. Hey, at least it's not Wrestle Wars Genesis. That would have been pure concrete. Yeah, everything is expensive. It's a Cali, nice spot. Egg rolls with ranch. Ooh, egg rolls with ranch, nice. It might be outside of Cali. Burger joint. California Burger is good, though, if y'all have one. It's a fast food chain. I've only been to it once while I was in California. Cali Burger. Cali Burrito. Y'all are making me fucking hungry. I should ban all of you. That or at some point, my ass is going to be getting up to get a snack, and you have nobody to blame but yourselves. Five Guys is also overrated. It's $25 to $30 for burger, fries, and drink in some places. Yeah, so Five Guys we do have up here. Some people really like it. Other people say that very thing. We also have a place up here, maybe you guys do too. It's called The Works. It's awesome. I like their, it's called an elk on a beach. And it's a nice piece of elk meat, and it's got avocado on it, and all, like, it's so good. There's the toppings, and it's got so good, though. And they serve their shit, and, like, it's funny because they have, like, measuring cups for glasses, and they, like, these, it's hard to explain. You'd have to Google it, really, because I'm not sure if anybody's going to really understand some of the things I explain, but it's really cool, anyway. Five Guys is meh. Who wants a boiled burger? They boil their burgers. The king of burgers is not. You mean Burger King? I mean, up here at least, Burger King like changed their meat and shit, and it's not good anymore. So they are no longer the king of burgers here. Yo, there's Jack. Did somebody summon Jack? That was crazy. Y'all were just talking about Jack, and whammo, there he is. Bloodline turns on Heyman in Roman's absence and surround him, and just when you think Roman is coming, Return of the Beast incarnate to save Paul Heyman, you think? I mean, I think Brock is definitely going to be back at some point. There has been absolutely nothing involving Brock Lesnar other than that one comment, which, you know, he's already responded to. He hasn't been, I haven't seen any negativity surrounding Brock Lesnar in quite some time, so I think what they were doing was just giving it some time to see what happened, especially as it goes to trial, etc. Make sure it wasn't going to be an issue having Brock Lesnar on television. Oh, not Burger King? Whataburger. What the fuck is Whataburger? I do not have a Whataburger. Don't y'all have a restaurant called I Don't Know, too? Over in the States? Somebody told me that. I don't know if it's true, if they're just fucking trolling me, but Whataburger is Texas-based? They must be some big burgers. Everything in Texas is bigger, they say. Except for the deer. You gotta come to Canada for that. Our deer are fucking huge up here. I prefer chicken places, honestly. Popeye, yeah, Popeyes is really good. Yeah, it's better than KFC in my opinion. I mean, there was a time where KFC was awesome. It's really not anymore. Bojangles is good, but I love me some KFC. I have no idea. Obviously, it's a chicken place, but we definitely don't have a Bojangles here, anyways. Sorry, what did you say, Luke?
I had a KFC yesterday.
Did you? Yeah. Now, where you guys are, do you have like KFC and Taco Bell part of the same store, or?
We don't have Taco Bell here.
Oh, you don't have Taco Bell there? Okay. What is a poutine? A poutine is French fries layered with gravy and curd cheese. And then we have different flavors of poutine. You can have bacon. You can have everything you want on a poutine. We've got so many poutines up here. It's insane. Pizza flavored. Dill pickle. I mean, all kinds of shit. But that's what a poutine is. It is French fries that have been layered. So not just cheese and gravy put on top of fries. You got to layer the shit. Otherwise, you just got fries with cheese and gravy on top. You got to spread that curd into the fries. Add some more on top, but gravy as well. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. The winner of the match and your new one champion from Team Glenola, representing the Wolfpack, War the Machine. The man you guys chose to face the Sandman, your new one champion, going home with the gold. Congratulations to Glenola and the Wolfpack. Because War the Machine bringing home some gold, baby. When I was in D.C., I went to a chicken place called Nando's Peri Peri. I like Peri Peri chicken. It is good shit. I'd whoop Machine's ass, Sir Jack says. Randy versus Gunther was match of the night. Yeah, that's not a big surprise. Gunther almost eating it off the turnbuckle, but saving it. Nice. Gunther's amazing. He definitely deserves the spot he's in and the success he's having, that's for sure. Absolutely. All right, so let's move on to the next match of the afternoon, shall we? Here we go. There's the brand new Junior World Championship. Vacant world titles on the line. We've got a brand new team. They are not brand new superstars. We know who they are. Aria's been a multiple-time champion, has put together a tag team and insisted she be considered, their team be considered, with the vacant Junior Tag Team Championship tonight. Piper Niven and Chelsea Green taking on Aria and Valhalla. They are the Space Vikings. Again, the vacant Junior Tag Team Championship is on the line. And again, we have a brand new design, which you'll see again here in a few moments. So it's going to be a fire matchup. Jack says, cuddles Oni. Why are you cuddling Oni? How dare you? You whore. How dare you? Somebody AKO Jack, please. I need to send you the updated Aria. Fantastic. She has some new attire. She has some new attire. How else would the match have ended then? Oh, I didn't see what. Becky shouldn't have retained and Liv shouldn't have won. Well, I mean, the reason Liv won is because Liv started the beef with Rhea before she got injured. Right? And Becky needs to take time off. She was supposed to take time after Mania, and that didn't happen because, you know, they needed to have Phil in for television to get closer to when... To get closer to when Rhea was coming. No, the Battle Royal was absolutely fucking dumb, yeah. That was... And what a disgrace to that title, too, by the way. That's all I'll say about that, but... Yeah, no, Liv got the belt from Becky because Becky's taking time off, and now Rhea will simply come back and squash the beef, so to speak, with Liv Morgan and rip that title off her waist, is what's going to happen there. So, thought the symbiote's attire for her is good too. It's her armored attire from last year. Nice. Sadly, there was no other way. Well, I mean, did I hear that someone was a Nia Jax? Yes. Yes, it was PFD.
Yes, he's a Nia Jax fan.
Nia Jax fan. Yep. What? Because Luke and I were saying we would not have chosen Nia Jax as Queen of the Ring. I thought Tiffany Stratton would have been a choice. So did Luke. So did Infinite Oni. But Nia Jax, ladies and gentlemen, the Queen of the Ring. So it is what it is. Gunther, the King of the Ring. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense, you know. And a little too soon to put him in a world title program. They already took the IC title off him, so they don't have that to build towards a title. So this puts him right back in, you know, that's a line of sight towards the championship at some point. Which, by the way, what do you guys think? Damian Priest or Drew McIntyre in Glasgow, Scotland? Who's winning? I gotta tell you, they gotta be careful here, because in the UK, I was sure shit there was gonna be a riot when Roman Reigns beat Drew McIntyre. People were fucking pissed. So, fast forward to the second year in a row, Drew McIntyre going to Clash of the Castle. This time, not in the UK, but where? His own backyard, Glasgow, Scotland. I'm telling you, man, if they have Drew lose for a second year straight in Clash of the Castle in his own backyard, whoever beats him, I hope they have a private jet standing by. You know, they need to get them the fuck out of there quick. Quick! 2 Super! What's going on, 2 Super? Dre definitely beaten Damian. Yeah. I would think so, and I would hope so. Right? Damian Priest deserved to be a champion, and he's done a fine job holding it, but again, if you're going to put Drew McIntyre in a program for a world title for the second straight year at Clash of the Castles, this time in Scotland, and he lose, oh fuck.
He's probably got to win it. I mean,
yeah, I would think so, yeah. And then later on, I think next WrestleMania, Gunther will be wrestling for the world title. No matter what happens. Because I think Drew McIntyre wins the title, and CM Punk is going to come right in on this whole situation. But eventually, I think by WrestleMania, you'll see Gunther in a program for that world title. I really do. He's King of the Ring. So, maybe even sooner. Who knows, but I doubt it. Because after Drew wins, we're likely very close to a CM Punk return, much to Glenola's dismay. But we're probably pretty close to a return of CM Punk. So therefore, CM Punk and Drew McIntyre are going to feud, and it will be over that title. But then at some point, the Ring General is going to get involved there somewhere. Somewhere down the line, whether it be towards Survivor Series or after Survivor Series. Either way, it'll be on the road to WrestleMania, which apparently is now the Royal Rumble. I remember back in the day, you always considered the Survivor Series event the beginning of the road to WrestleMania. I don't know how that changed, but anyway. Gunther wins the Rumble. He could win the Rumble. He doesn't need to win the Rumble. He's the King of the Ring. He's the King of the Ring, so he can have a title shot. But, I mean, it wouldn't hurt to give him a Rumble win. Judgment Day accidentally caused Damian the title. You think so? You think that's how it's going to go down? Randy versus Gunther will happen again, because Randy's shoulders weren't down. Yeah. Definitely. I could see them making an entire program at a Randy Orton versus Gunther. I'm not going to lie. I think they are good for each other. That was a very, very good match. If you didn't watch Randy Orton versus Gunther, you missed out. Go watch it. Go watch it. Space Vikings have potential, absolutely. I hope so. They're in the next match. Speaking of which, let's get this ball rolling. Space Vikings, the debut, versus Piper Niven and Chelsea Green. The vacant junior tag titles on the line. Let's go. All right. Longest reigning IC champion, King of the Ring, and Rumble, same year. I mean, that doesn't sound terrible, does it? It does not. Randy Gunther, best of 7. Well, I don't know if they would do that, but why not? King automatically gets a title shot? Yes. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He doesn't need a Royal Rumble win. He's King of the Ring. It certainly wouldn't hurt my feelings. It wouldn't hurt my feelings, you know, to have Gunther win the Rumble. Randy versus Gunther in an hour of Iron Man match. Holy shit. That'd be brutal. But that would be good. That would be very good. Has anybody come close to the numbers yet? I'm not even paying attention. I don't know if anybody's been winning at poker. I haven't played yet myself either tonight, to be fair. Something else I haven't done yet tonight. I am Mick Foley today. Fuck yeah. I am the 3 faces of Foley, which technically speaking should be 4, you know? Because there's Mankind, Cactus Jack, Dude Love, and Mick Foley. That's 4. 3 alter egos, right? But 4 faces. I don't know. I'm just saying. Thanks for shouting out Boss Apollo. Can we get some special shoutouts going too? It's just /shoutout and then whoever you're shouting out. Today Mufasa is Ricochet. Let's see if I can get close to our numbers. 508. Yeah, that sounds about right. My luck with the jackpot and poker, never good. Never good. You know? Maybe it's because I try... So when I win, I try to give the next runner-up the prize for the night, right? Whether it be their channel reward or if it's the championship matchup. Apparently, Stream Elements doesn't like that concept. I get screwed all the time. You got 2 pairs, 4s and... Sorry? 6s. It's 9s and 5s you gotta beat. 9s and 5s, 8 high. I haven't played poker yet. I just played jackpot. 3, 4, 7 unlucky. She's not even close to being satisfied. You can bet she has plenty more she wants to do. Look at the numbers I get. I get 1, 10, 2. I got an ace and a 6. Nothing. I got nothing. That is fabulous. I got an ace 10 high. Woo! Fuck yeah. Chelsea Green. That is absolutely awesome. 2 women who are not here to make friends. Who needs friends when you're destined for greatness? Like poker not working for you? You having some issues there? Do you need a tissue for your issues? You broke the deck again. I don't know why that happens to a certain few people. I really don't. It's weird. So you guys will get a good shot of the new junior title once Piper and Chelsea get into the ring and stop showboating. Well, Piper's not so much doing the showboating, but Chelsea's pranced around, right? She likes to do that. She likes the attention. She does. You know, Piper's just there to whoop some ass. Piper Niven and Chelsea Green. It's going to be a great match. It'll be a good test. Because Piper and Chelsea have done well in the tag team division. They're still above 500. We all know what RA can do in the ring. We all know what Valhalla can do in the ring. What can they do as a team? There we go. There's the new junior title. The Junior World Tag Team Championship, that is. Matchups like these are why I love tag team wrestling. Here we go. Showtime and go time for the Space Vikings. Their debut against Piper and Green. That entrance would be perfect for Winter Swarm. Winter Swarm was awesome. For those that don't know Winter Swarm, for anybody that's newer, Winter Swarm was a tag team unit between the coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinitoni, and B. Jackson from Team Honeybee HCW. At one point, that tag team held every single championship in both TAW and TWA. It was insane. B. Jackson is a Grand Slam champion. January remains the only sextuplet champion in TWA history in 5 seasons. She held 6 titles at one time. It was absolutely amazing. And it would be... I don't even know what the probability is of somebody doing that again. Not good, right? The talent pool keeps changing, getting deeper. But not that it wasn't deep when January did it. She beat some impressive superstars along the way. Don't get me wrong. January is so popular, one of the Blades is ripping her off. Oh, no. Oh, Sir Jack, did you hear that? Somebody is ripping off January's attire. Or character, perhaps. Chelsea one step ahead. Imagine if Winter Swarm got back together and had a comeback match against the Blades. His grape accusations were Gulse. But the way he didn't inform WWE broke some major internal rules. What the hell are we talking about? Oh, Enzo. Yeah, no, I don't think Enzo's returning. Right? He was cleared of everything. Yeah. I mean, he did nothing wrong. He was cleared. But the way he handled things was not professional. And the problem is like, it leaves that trust issue, right?
Wasn't he sure to eventually? Was he meant to be there?
Well, no, it wasn't that. He was accused of things, right? But at the same time, he wasn't even a very good wrestler anyways. He was just a good talker. You know, he was a good tag team partner for Big Cass. That's all he was.
The one that succeeded out with the most up with those was fucking Carmella, to be honest. Like, if you think about it.
Carmella?
Yeah, because she was with Big Cass and fucking Enzo Amore, wasn't she?
Yeah.
She's like, she succeeded the most up with all three, you know?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Big Cass could have, but for some reason Vince didn't have a vision for him, and I don't know why. He was in such great shape. He's a big dude. He could actually wrestle. He had good stamina in that ring. You know, I don't know what happened there, but Enzo, I understood. I understood why they got rid of Enzo.
I've always liked Carmella. I think it's so good. The other two was just weren't very good.
Yeah. No, I like Carmella too.
She needs to go back to her old character, like the fabulous gimmick and all that, like she's moonwalker and stuff like that, and the most beautiful woman gimmick. What's
a matchup you'd like to see for Carmella in the future?
She's going to be back in the ring, you think?
At some point.
I'm back in the ring. I'd like Carmella. I think Carmella is a decent wrestler. I think he's alright.
Cass had no chance with Enzo when they broke up. Yeah, because he just didn't have enough charisma. But that's something that NXT could fix for him, I think. But he was a big dude and he could go. I want Buddy and Black to return. Yeah, me too. I'd like to see both Buddy and Black back, yeah. Absolutely. Yo, Life! What's going on, Life?
If I could do Carmella for a festival, like the megastars aren't, you know, the TWA, so.
Yeah, they are in TWA, they're a tag team, yeah. But Carmella versus Becky would be still a good match.
Oh, yeah, it would be.
You know. But yeah, so.
She's really good at that, like Carmella, whereas
Jack, tell me. Talk to me. What do you think of Nia Jax winning the Queen of the Ring? We got to bring it back up over and over again, Luke. We just need to know people's opinions on that ghastly business. I'm sitting on the couch trying not to sleep. Been a long day, has it, life? Malachi Black, formerly known Aleister Black, and Buddy Matthews, formerly known as Buddy Murphy. Yeah. I would like to see them both back, absolutely, because AEW's done nothing good with Malachi Black at all. And let's face it, like Luke said, he's probably about to lose to Edge. Which,
yeah, he's not going to beat Edge.
Yeah, he should beat Edge, but he's not going to.
You've already fucked Edge up as much.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You can only fuck around with Edge so much before you make him absolute shite.
He's a TNT champion, but shouldn't he be going for the fucking world championship?
They don't know how to book championship matches, so I don't think it matters what we think. But
God, right, when I watch AEW, I don't know who the fucking heel or the face is sometimes. Like,
yeah, I know.
Like,
or why?
Apparently Tony Storm's meant to be a face, and then she's a heel the last week before. I'm just like, what the fuck's going on here?
I'm always confused as to why they seem to push their TNT championship and their TBS championship more than they push their world titles. But it's like, which one is more prestigious?
Should be going for the world championship here. You should be going for Tony Storm versus fucking Mercedes Monet. That's what it should be going for. But I get why you're picking Willow. They should bring Brody King with them if they go to WWE. Do fans really want to see fucking Willow on Sasha Banks rather than Sasha Banks and Tony Storm? I'd rather see Sasha Banks and Tony Storm.
Yeah.
I don't think that Willow's any good.
Well, we're talking about Willow Nightingale, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
do all the fans really know the history that don't watch New Japan?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so a lot of them probably don't know, to be fair. Jack says, I don't necessarily mind, but I still think Tiffany Stratton should have... Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what Luke, myself, and Oni said. We're definitely not the only people that think that. If this was them punishing her from a video... I said that earlier. I said, I don't think it is. But if it is, that's like insult to injury, isn't it? You go from you're going to be probably winning the Queen of the Ring to giving it to somebody that should never win Queen of the Ring. That's like rubbing salt in an open wound. But no, I don't think they're punishing her for that video at all.
Nah, I don't think you're right there, Jack. Like, that's not right. It's not Vince anymore, buddy. Stop. Vince is not in charge anymore. This is what you do down.
Well, both LA Knight. I think LA Knight will become Money in the Bank winner. I do. LA Knight's going to win a title via cash-in. Yes. Eventually is exactly what's going to happen with LA Knight.
I can picture that in my mind. To be able to
yeah, me too. Yep. You want to see Tiffany versus Alexa Bliss? Yeah. Why not? That would be a great match. Strife says, Life, going to message you on here. Careful, Life. Strife likes to send nudes. Life says, I'll post a picture of the fish tank. It's kind of cloudy because we did a water change and mixed up the sand. Yeah, that happens. The only way around that is to only siphon about like a tenth of your tank at a time as you're cleaning it. And keep adding the fresh water as you go. But if you do it all at once, yeah, it stirs shit up. Because it disrupts everything that way. But all right. What does everybody else think of Nia Jax winning? Does anybody else have an opinion on Nia Jax winning Queen of the Ring? Jack's like, as long as it's not Becky or Charlotte, yeah. Well, I mean, we all know Charlotte Flair's going to come back and win another couple titles, right? Let's not pretend that's not happening.
But I don't want that, man.
But it's not time for Becky or Charlotte. So I hope when they do push Charlotte again, that it's a proper, storied, thought-out process, and not just bring her back into the mix and automatically put a title on her because she's Charlotte Flair. Yeah, because that's why some people don't like her. It's not because she's. It's not because she's not a good wrestler. It's because of how they push her. You know, she is a great wrestler. Nobody's ever going to deny that. She's one of the best wrestlers today. But
I don't think she's been like that recently. I mean, every main event match she's been in, she's actually lost. She's got beaten.
But I mean, she is going to probably beat her father's record. Probably.
Probably. You think she will?
Well, I mean, I believe she will. Others think maybe she'll just tie it, like John Cena did.
You're a massive Charlotte fan.
Pardon me?
You're a massive Charlotte fan, aren't you?
I wouldn't say massive. I can just appreciate the fact that she's one of the best women's wrestlers on the planet. But, that said, I don't think she should have been champion as many times as she has been. It's funny. You know, I know she's the Nature Boy's daughter. And like I said, we all know she's probably going to break the record and hit that 17. But
that's why I don't like her.
Yeah, like I'm not saying she shouldn't be an 8 or 9 time champion, or champion more times than Trish Stratus or other champions, whatever. But man, she's been champion 14 times. You know what I mean? Back in the territory days, when there was back in the territory days when there were so many different territories that could win that title, and you had to go back there to try and win your title back, it made sense. That's why Ric Flair became a 16-time champion. You know, it's like she's a 14-time champ, so she still has another 3 title reigns coming.
She's going to beat that. She's definitely 100% beat that. That's right.
Oh yeah, because her new contract will probably extend for a good 5-6 years or something like that. She's not going anywhere, so she's definitely going to beat it. But Shayna beat Ronda Rousey in MMA rules. Well, I mean, yeah. Ridge Holland as well injures too many people. Yeah. I used to like. I used to. Well, I wouldn't say I used to like Ridge Holland, but I thought he had potential. But yeah, man, there's a lot of botches in his matches. Not gonna lie. If anything, Nia should become a manager. Bill her as too strong to be in the women's division. I mean, yeah, Ridge is gone. Yeah. I mean, Nia Jax can't talk on the microphone. How's she going to be a manager, though? You know what I mean? You kind of got to be able to speak to be a manager.
Nia's voice. Going back to Nia Jax here for a moment. Her voice brings it down, man.
I got to tell you, this is one hell of a matchup. So it's a traditional 2-on-2 matchup. I don't know if anybody's paying attention or if you're just paying attention to the conversation, chat, and what we're saying on the broadcast booth here. But man, oh man, Space Vikings and both Green and Niven, they're putting on one hell of a showcase here in the second match of the night. Phenomenal. Practice with The Rock. What? He was let go 2 months ago. We're talking about Ridge Holland again? Yeah, he was released quite a while ago. But who's practicing with The Rock? Oh, Nia Jax. Never mind. I put 2 and 2 together to myself there. Oh, yeah. And she can't wrestle, I'm sorry. She cannot wrestle. We are. Like, I'm sorry, Nia Jax fans. Okay, and to the entire Samoan family in the dynasty. But Nia can't wrestle. It's like David Flair. He just didn't have it in him for some reason. Nia Jax doesn't have it. You know? She's our queen of the ring. And are we supposed to believe? Are we supposed to believe Nia Jax is going to win a women's world championship? Shouldn't have said that, you know. Watch that happen now.
Dawn.
I should not have said that, yeah. That was disgusting. I should wash my mouth out with soap. Roman got way better on the mic in less than a year. Nia could do it. Well, I mean, I'm not saying Nia couldn't do it, but how long has Nia been around? Has she ever attempted to get better with her craft or on the microphone since being around? No. You know?
How did I feel? I actually watched Nia Jax beat Mickey James on a number of occasions.
Yeah, you do.
I fucking fell on it.
You know what? Just don't watch that match ever again and forget it happened.
That fucking thought into the mind is fucking like, fuck off by reputation. I don't want that.
Just forget that match ever happened. You know, never watch it again.
The fact Nia Jax even beat Mickey James is fucking disgrace.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess if she knocks Mickey down and, like, does a bonsai drop on her chest or something and pins her there. But
Mickey James jobbing out to Nia Jax.
PFT says Nia Jax got that fire. She will be champion. Nia equals amazing, lovable person, sexy, talented in many ways. Wrestling is not one of them. No, she is not a good wrestler.
I actually respect it. Like he's like back in like one of his favorite wrestlers, like someone that he likes a lot. I think that's quite cool. You know what I mean? Like, I actually do respect that. Like,
I don't know. I just, again, why Nia Jax? I just don't understand the thought process. She only won Queen of the Ring for the reason she said after the match, because everyone hates the fact she won. She has so much good heel heat right now. Yeah, but heel heat doesn't make you entertaining. It's not real heel heat. Yeah, it's actually just heat. People just don't like her. You know?
I don't like it.
It is negative heat. It is not heel heat. Heel heat is entertaining. What are your thoughts? Alright, that's me saying that. That's the question.
It is what it is, but like,
it is, oh yeah.
I just can't get behind it.
And I guess there's definitely potential for her to win a women's championship, but
would you rather look
not on Raw. You know, because she's not going to take it from Liv Morgan. She's not going to take it from Rhea Ripley. So she may as well go to SmackDown and compete for their, whatever they call their world. What's it called there now? The WWE Women's Championship?
I'd rather watch Bailey. I'm not even the biggest Bailey. You know, I'm not the biggest Bailey fan. I'd rather watch Bailey fucking Jax.
Yeah. Dom has heel heat, yeah.
I don't hate Bailey or dislike her or anything like that.
Nia has please retire heat, Chronic says. I don't hate Nia, but a lot of people do. I don't hate her either. She's just not No, she's just not entertaining. Same goes for Sasha Banks injuring yeah.
I don't hate fucking Sasha for that.
Never forgive her for injuring Kairi Sane. Nope. Oh, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match and your new Junior Tag Team Champions from Team Infinite Oni. It is Arya and Valhalla. They are the Space Vikings, and they are your new Junior Tag Team Champions. Congratulations, Team Infinite Oni. Look at that. The former multiple-time champion again. And Valhalla, now a champion. Fantastic. All right, Hornswoggle, wrestle better than Nia Jax, please. Hornswoggle. That guy was so funny. Do you remember all the different little people that used to wrestle? Like, remember Dink? There was Dink and Doink.
Yeah.
Yeah, some funny shit.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So, if not Tiffany Stratton, who else? Think of some good choices that could have you know, been a consideration for the Queen of the Ring.
Bianca Belair, she's already with everything. What's the point of her winning it? So
Yeah.
That takes her out of that. There's no, Jade Cargill? Why not? Why not? Fuck it.
Boss Apollo says, I think, well, she's part of a tag team and she defended the tag titles. I think it's too soon to put her as a queen, but.
Queen Jade.
Piper Niven. Hell yeah. Why not? Give her a push. You know what? I actually like Piper.
I don't really.
But Cargill it's too soon to push her. She hasn't been around long enough to push her as Queen of the Ring.
I know what you mean, but it's better than Nia with it, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, Snoopy is better than Nia Jax. I don't know.
What's happened to Oscar? Putting her in this damage control thing. Get her in fucking singles one.
Vegamus Money in the Bank. If not, Tiffy. I think Tiffany Stratton will definitely, after the Nia Jax incident, right, with her becoming Queen of the Ring, I guarantee you Tiffany Stratton is the women's Money in the Bank winner.
In a way.
And LA Knight will win the men's. You heard it here first, ladies and gents. Luke and I told you first. Right?
Yeah,
throw your money down.
If Tiffany wins that, I'll be loving it.
Survive the Dewdrop name, comes back and wins. Yeah, right? I hate it. I didn't understand the Dewdrop name. I thought, what in the fuck is Dewdrop mean? What is that about? Like, at least have a purpose behind a name. Dewdrop? A dewdrop. I don't, no, seriously though. I don't look at Piper Niven and think, the first thing that comes to my mind is a dewdrop. Like, I'm thinking, hey, that bitch could really kick some ass in the women's division is what I'm thinking. Dewdrop. That was stupid. Chronic question. Chronic question. What the fuck? That is awesome. When do we think Howdy actually returns? SummerSlam. I think. That only makes sense to me. We're not too far away. If she's gonna start, I still like that. Chronic's question. He fucking typed it out. That is awesome. Is she gonna start saying money time instead of Tiffy time? Next, maybe.
You know what's funny? I put them in a team, Carmella, Tiffany Stratton, and they're called Money Time.
Yeah. All right. Before we continue this conversation, here we go. Third match of the afternoon. Fallon Henley, Amber Extreme, Io Sky, Akira Blade, Mrs. Escanor, and Charlotte Flair. It is a 6 Vixen Gauntlet Eliminator match, and it is for the vacant Junior Women's World Championship. That is next. Let's keep the ball rolling. It is showtime and go time. Time to turn and burn. Let's go.
What happened to my women? What happened to my tag team match with Mickey James and Alexis then?
Which one? You guys had one not long ago.
I won that belt, didn't I? And if you said I could use it to tag in for the champions.
Yeah, you already challenged for those titles.
Yeah, you did, yeah. I'm kind of like, I'm lost at the moment.
You're behind on the times.
Yeah, I'm behind. You always should win it.
But they should go right back after those junior tag titles, though. Oni's What in the fuck? Is this just going to be a theme for the night? Anytime somebody has a question, they're just going to type their own name first in third person. First, it's Chronic question. I'm still laughing about that one. And now Odie's doing the same thing. Odie's question. What happened to the soundboard? It died. It was actually the input on it that started to go first. I don't know why that. I don't know if it's because all the vibration constantly. Maybe. I don't know. It's not like they were an overly expensive unit. And now, I literally can't find one. So I don't know. Yeah, I miss it. I liked that thing. It was sexy. All the vibrations, yeah. Well, you know, from the paddle vibrating and shit like that. Weakened it, loosened it. Because the paddle vibrates, right? So yeah. But yeah, what does everybody else think? Strife says, is she going to start saying money time instead of Tiffy time next Thursday? What do you guys think on SmackDown? Strife question. Oh my God, here we go. How many cups of sugar does it take to get to the moon? I've heard this before. I think it was granola, actually. R-Truth wins the men's and tries to cash in only to be confused when he sees Liv in the ring. He walked out, turned the rump, yeah.
Well, that would be absolutely hilarious.
I'll be honest, I'd even like to see R-Truth accidentally win a championship. You know what I mean? He got his WrestleMania moment, that was cool. Now let's put a championship on that man. Have him accidentally win it, and have a period of time until you build up another story from somewhere, and have him keep accidentally defending the title. Somehow he just keeps winning and retaining his championships. Be fantastic. Bring Lil Jimmy back. Have him a part of it. But R-Truth, I think, should be world champion one time before he retires. That's probably not going to happen, but doesn't mean you can't put the United States Championship on him, give him a nice, decent run, Intercontinental, something. The man is a workhorse. And he's, what, 50 years old, and he can still outperform most of the roster still. You know what I mean? Like, that guy is really good.
This arena is palpable. These competitors know exactly what's on the line.
All right, so we got Io Sky. Oh, shit. That's who's starting?
Gauntlet eliminator match, and there will be no rest for the weary.
God damn.
They're already counting down the time until the next.
Isn't that the drug that catches worship in Skyrim? Sorry, what is? He interrupts the SummerSlam main event, and the ref allows him to join the match. He wins via accidental roll-up. Yes! Can I create a new title for Arya? And the ref allows... Well, I'm in the wrong thing. Stop typing shit I can't read. How dare you, Strife? Can I create a new title for Arya and have her be champion of the moon? That is fucking hilarious. After one of her last championship losses, suddenly she's had some psychological issues going on, and she worships the moon now. She's you know, has a championship dedicated to her worship of the moon, which is basically meth. Nice. I'm serious. I'll make a moon title. I want to see this moon title, Oni. I do. I want to see the moon title. Not even gonna lie. I want to see it now. Man, these vixens are already bringing out the weapons. Mostly kendo sticks. Laid out Amber Extreme already, though. Mrs. Escanor in the house. Man, oh man, this is going to be a hell of a barn burn. Now remember, obviously not a regular gauntlet, is a gauntlet eliminator. So it's a lot like an elimination royale, really. Just instead of starting all in the ring at the same time, they come out in intervals. Other than that, it basically becomes an elimination royale. Akira Blade is all over everybody in there. Oh, basement drop kick right to the side of the head. That was savage. And she got a running start to that one.
Did you check the last up there?
I thought so. Thanks for clarifying. You thought what? Oh, wait. That was the question earlier. And Strife said it's basically meth. Okay. Only says I'll make it later. Excellent. I want to see it. Because now you got it in my head and I want to see it. Don't you want to see a moon championship? What a moon championship might look like? What do you think, Luke? I say I want to see what Oni does with this moon championship.
Oh, I do, yeah.
It sounds like it's going to become Arya's $1 million championship. Basically what the $1 million title was to Ted DiBiase. The moon championship is going to apparently become for Arya. Swear jar time. Archer He can swear, but can't bring up. That is not even funny. That is not even funny. That is like the topic of the night, and you're telling me I can't discuss it? Can Luke discuss it for me? Well, read the swear jar thing. He's you know what he's doing? He's manipulating the swear jar. Like he does to you. He does it to you all the time. Now he's doing it to me. I'm not allowed to talk about that. I'm not saying it because I know he wrote that in there. Because Glenola has caught me with that before. Glenola has caught me with that shit.
She's coming out on an actual DLC.
Oh, well, I mean, can we deny that one? Is that a DLC we can deny? I gotta be honest, I am not impressed with the DLCs, with exception of the Dudley Boys and the Sandman. You know, the CM Punk pack is good, but aside from that,
I think some of them look good. The WCW pack is good. The one with Mr. Pep.
The DLCs aren't great for 2024. Like, and I don't even get Jade until September. What is with that? Unless they've changed it. Originally, it was slated for September. I want Jade now. I mean, I had Jade, but I want Jade. I want her new attire, we will say. I'm giving Luke a break. Kairi Sane is DLC 2. Don't have her. Don't leave her. What? Don't leave out her awesomeness. Yeah, well, Kairi Sane, I do. You know, I'm not saying that some of the wrestlers in the DLCs aren't good. I'm just saying as a whole. And like the, I don't give a shit about the Pat Matthew pack at all. I really don't. Other than Pat McAfee, I'd like to have Pat McAfee, but that's it. Even like a lot of the packs, you could pick and choose who you'd want and leave the rest out. Really, the CM Punk pack was the best one of the year, in my opinion. And it came first.
Oh yeah, it's the best one.
It's okay if Archer reads her name in chat. Reads whose name in chat? I'm not saying it. I know what you're up to, Oni. It's not happening, sir. It's not, you know, Glenola does, he tries that same shit. Like Jedi mind tricks on Archer.
What I'm saying is you don't like the other wrestling in the past, so you're not interested in what do you mean by that? Because they spread it out so long now.
It's not just that, just some of the DLC packs aren't that good.
I think the DLC is quite good.
I think the first one was good. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to having Jade Cargill. Who else in the DLC packs other than maybe Pat McAfee are you so excited about?
The global superstar pack.
That Jade Cargill's like the, but it isn't. That's in like September, I think.
Jade Cargill, Michelle McCool, Carly, Dragon Lee.
I mean, Dragon Lee and Jade Cargill. The only, yeah, Jade Cargill and Dragon Lee. That's it. The rest of it's Kaif. It does. And I wonder why they took Zeus. Like they had Zeus in last year as a DLC. I wonder. Yeah, it's like later in the year, yeah.
You don't think that was good?
I mean, not really, considering that they're usually available to begin with. I like Mr. Perfect. I was never a big Diamond Dallas Page fan. I respect him for what he's accomplished and what he does and what he does for people outside of wrestling with his DDP yoga and shit. But I wasn't a DDP fan. Not really, no. He was entertaining as hell, though. He was very good on the microphone, told a good story. I don't know. I just was never a big DDP fan. There was other people I liked better at the time. His Diamond Cutter was good. Basically, the RKO was a modified Diamond Cutter. Pat McAfee DLC is just his... I know, that's what I mean. The only person I care about is Pat McAfee. Self high five, yeah. Hogan's Rip-A-Matire should have been in 23 when Zeus came. I know! Like, why the hell did that not happen?
The next match, like, the headbangers are like, did the art and people like that.
Fallon is out of the match.
Oh, fuck off, come on.
Mufasa's keeping us updated here.
Fallon's fucking, that's the reason.
I'm fine with Post Malone. I think it's funny, personally.
Nah,
yeah. What's that smell? Luke. He was eating a ham sandwich earlier and he farted. I apologize. Apparently they don't... Apparently only not happy with the smell of your fart. That smell is the British Chronic says. No holds barred rep. Yeah, I know. But I had to play with it. But yeah, they absolutely should have had the Rip-A-Matire. I don't know why the hell they didn't. I don't know why they took Zeus back out. Could they not regain the rights to the name or something? I don't know what happened there, but Zeus should absolutely still be in. And I tried to acquire Zeus, but you cannot find him. He is definitely on vacation. They had Machine Gun Kelly last year, so yeah. Yeah. And Bunny is a good wrestler. Actually, Bunny did become a pretty good wrestler, didn't he? That was kind of shocking for a lot of people, I think. Kira Blade's been eliminated. We're down to 3. We are down to 3.
The Queen powering up her opponent.
Oh, damn, backpack stunner. Backpack stunner. It is down to Fallon. Wait a minute, is that Fallon in there? No, it's Charlotte, isn't it? I can't tell.
Fallon's out.
Yeah, Fallon's out. That's Charlotte Flair, Io Sky, and Amber Extreme remaining.
And she's using this moment to summon all of her strength.
Io Sky stomping away at the palm of the hand, trying to break the bones in her hand. Although I guess it's kind of hard to punch somebody if you got no bones effectively working in your hand. Wow, Io Sky eliminated. We're down to Charlotte Flair and Amber Extreme. One of these two vixens are walking out the new Junior World Champion. Who's it going to be? Team Joe Link and Amber Extreme, a representative of the Outlaws, or Charlotte Flair? Nice arena. What's the hashtag to the download? Oh, you won't find this arena on download. This arena belongs to the TWA community. It is an arena for the people. The TWA people, that is. But Buddha, welcome in. What's your full name? I gotta go back and read it now. Buddha Hans O.S. Word. Hanzo's Word. We're just gonna call you Buddha. You know that, right? We are literally just gonna call you Buddha. That is a long ass name. How dare you try to get me to pronounce that? But welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Episode number 578 for TWA. Action Zone Wrestling is the home of our mid-card scene, formerly known as Mid-Card Mayhem. Yeah, no problem. Luke, I'll see you when you get back. Right now, you're watching a Gauntlet Eliminator. Down to 2 people, however. Charlotte Flair and Dangerous Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. And they are competing for the vacant Junior World Championship. Mufasa says, Bud's Hanzo sword. Oh, okay.
Countering the Queen.
All I read was Buddha, is what it looked like for me. Jar is over. Fantastic. I beat it. Glad to be here. We're glad to have you. If you haven't already smashed that follow button, make sure you do before you leave. That way when we go live, you can enjoy the show in its entirety with everybody else. But to be fair, this is only the third match of the day, so you're here in good time. Bud is Bill's brother and Kill... Yes, okay, there you go. There we go. There's the reference. When I first read it over, though, it looked like Buddha. I need reading glasses, to be fair. I'm just saying. Oh, and he's like, I get it now. Yeah, well, we all get it now. Well, unless you don't know what Kill Bill is, right? Whoa, that was close. That was like 2 3/4 right there. Charlotte Flair just about picked up that vacant championship. Amber Extreme having a tough time against the Queen of the Ring. Ooh, can we even say that now? There's a new queen in town. Nia Jax. Eddie Kingston. Who mentioned Eddie Kingston? Oh, you're just bringing it up? Yeah. You like Eddie Kingston about as much as Glenola likes CM Punk. He pawned his priceless Hattori Hanzo sword in El Paso for $400 bucks. That's all he got. That's crazy. Dang, that sledgehammer almost did. I know. That was like 2 3/4. That was the movie where Triple H was offering a bounty to take out Bill Goldberg. You know, there's something I'm surprised they've never tried to recreate the No Holds Barred movie or something, or have a sequel to it of some sort. It's like a cult classic now, though, eh? It wasn't exactly an all-time great movie, but it was fun. You know what I mean? Especially if you're a Hogan fan. Bud said, one of my favorite movies, a combo of Samurai Cowboy and Tarantino. Oh, you mean Kill Bill? That was in the storyline at the time. Yeah. Zeus was the scariest man alive to 7 years. Yeah, I know. Same here. I don't remember how old I was. What year did No Holds Barred come out? I forget. It was the 80s, right? I forget what year it came out. So I try to figure out how old I was, but... Oh! That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new Junior World Champion. It's the Queen of the Ring, Charlotte Flair. I did not see that one coming. I'll be honest, I thought Amber Extreme was winning that match. In the beginning, it would have, for me, between Amber and Akira.
Why did you do so much shit for not liking Charlotte Flair? Do you understand why people don't like Charlotte Flair?
People, or you don't like Charlotte Flair? I don't know too many people that have an issue with Charlotte Flair.
You said earlier on that you could push the way she's like...
No, I said I had a problem with giving her 14 titles. She's one of the... She's one of the... Just because you're one of the best wrestlers on the planet doesn't mean you should have 14 titles. You know what I mean? Like, that's a little much. Is she very good? Yes. Should she have 14 championships? I mean, build a better roster. You wouldn't have had to worry about that. It's just one of those weird things. It's not the 80s and the 70s anymore. Nobody should be having 14, 15, and 16 championships. But 1989, so I would have been, what? I would have been 12 at the time that movie came out. So, Andre took a bounty from $1 Million Man. It was, yeah. Charlotte Flair shouldn't just come back and no, she shouldn't. Is she gonna?
That's the problem with Charlotte Flair that I don't like.
Yeah. Well, the people that don't like her, that is the same reason for them. One of the main issues, yeah.
Especially,
you know,
the way kind of just booked into like a fucking, the way we booked into the match, straight then. Boom.
Yeah. I mean, we all get it. She's eventually going to beat her dad's record, but...
Becky Lynch and, Becky Lynch and Ronda Rousey.
France with 2 L's. Yo, France! I can't remember if you responded or not, but I was watching your stream the other day. It was cool to see you live. What are you up to? What's going on? What's doing exciting? Why does Charlotte look different every time she returns? Yeah, I know. She's always got a different look to her. Well, you got to reinvent yourself. Right? If you want to stay relevant and come back and be interesting, you got to change it up a bit. So I kind of get that. So. But yeah. Just enjoying my long weekend. Fantastic. It's a long weekend there? We had our long weekend last weekend. I got paid double time to work on my holiday. I'm okay with that. You know? You don't have to ask me to work for double time. You know, the rare time of the year where they pay you what you're worth. Mercedes Moné is saying she's the greatest women's wrestler of all time. Sure she is. I mean, she should say that. Is it true? No. But she should say that. You got to have confidence in that business. I think she reinvents herself on the operating table. What? Yeah, we have Memorial Day. Yeah, our Memorial Day was last weekend.
Out of the 4 horsewomen, I prefer Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks, so I do.
We used to call it Victoria Day, actually, but now we just call it, you know, May 2-4 weekend, a.k.a. Memorial Day weekend. But Sasha Banks always says that she has injured too many people. Yeah, she has. That's something nobody talks about very much anymore. We always talk about the Nia Jaxes and the Goldbergs. Sasha Banks is, you know, she's been given many opportunities, especially in the WWE, and yeah, she is injured.
People are going to make mistakes, though.
They're going to make mistakes, but not repetitively. You know, Sasha's injured a lot of people.
But yeah, this is like, I know she got like, used to like injuring Paige, but that wasn't an accident.
Well, I mean, obviously some things that happen are just complete coincidental, but, you know, there's some things you can't help. But she could, you know, if you go back some of her past matches, there's times where she could have protected her opponent better.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know why you guys are doing. I've seen the video of that Paige injury on like fucking on YouTube, like house shows of it. I don't know why she goes for the spot.
All right, here we go, guys. We're moving on to the 4th match of the afternoon. This one is for the men's vacant Junior World Championship. It is a 6-villain gauntlet, just like the Vixens. Cody Rhodes, RJ, the new reigning defending TWA television champion. We got Joe Gacy in there. The Phenom, Joe Lincoln in the house. Johnny freaking Rainbow, one of my personal favorite. I am biased. We all know I'm going to be voting for Johnny in this matchup. We know this.
Darby Allin's back. How long do you think it takes for him to get
in? And then we have the former television champion himself in the house, JC from Team Surjak the Great. These 6 villains going to battle to take home the Junior World Gold. Which one's it going to be? Who do you guys think is winning? I'm siding with Johnny freaking Rainbow. That is my choice. You guys make yours. But that is next. What do you think, Luke? Cody Rhodes, RJ, Joe Gacy, Joe Lincoln, Johnny freaking Rainbow, or JC?
Johnny Rainbow, I think.
That's what I think. I think it's Johnny time, I think. I thought...
Johnny Bravo time.
You thought that was Damian Sandow, JC? I didn't think that, but now I do. Now I do. I'm not... Thank you, Oni. I'm not going to be able to unsee that now. Didn't Humboldt beat JC for the women's title? What? Strife, have you been drinking? Did Humboldt beat JC for the women's title? JC Mizdow, that's hilarious. He's gonna have a new name.
Sandow was actually a good wrestler.
Who could have been, sorry?
I think he could have been a good wrestler.
Damian Sandow?
Yeah.
I thought he was a good wrestler. He reminded me... I thought he was a combination of like Randy Savage and Mr. Perfect, kind of. Because he was a very good wrestler. But he had that, you know, cockiness to him, like a Savage. I don't know. I thought they could have done a lot more with Sandow than they did, that's for sure. I thought that was missed opportunity, but I don't know what the deal was there. Because you never really read anything bad about Damian Sandow. But again, he's one of those guys that, for whatever reason, got stuck with comedic situations. Television, not women's. Yes, and then JC beat him, and then JC lost the title. Oh, wait a minute, no, yeah. Humboldt had beaten JC, and then RJ just beat Humboldt. Yeah, you're right, sorry. Sandow was a good wrestler. He was an amazing... Yeah, I know. I don't know why the hell they... I don't know if that was just a personal thing. Maybe he didn't want to wrestle anymore or what the case was. But that was disappointing for me. I thought there was so much potential to Damian Sandow. Because again, for me, it was like Randy Savage and Mr. Perfect had a love child. He was quite good. Maybe even a little ravishing Rick Rude in there. I don't know. They had a threesome. The Phenom Joe Lincoln in the house. I don't know why he's coming out with the Junior World title. That title was vacant. Apparently he decided he was to wear it. That title would have been relinquished, what, a week ago? Almost. What's pretty cool? Elias preaches on TikTok Live now. Nice. Like, is that like a kayfabe thing, or is it like for real? He's born again and does Bible readings on. Oh, nice. Well, he could come back and be like a Jake the Snake Roberts. Start his own Austin 316 era. The famous Austin 316 speech delivered to Jake the Snake Roberts by Stone Cold Steve Austin. Virgil spits and gags. That is disgusting. You know what's disgusting is the fact that Joe Link felt it necessary to steal that title just to wear it out to the ring. It's vacant.
The path doesn't matter. Here's where it counts. Here is where it's set.
He's pulling a War the Machine. Does everybody remember when War used to steal everybody's belts? Especially, especially like I think it was season 3. I think was it season 3? No, it was season 2. And like every other match, either War was interfering, and he would win matches he wasn't even involved in. Even he would come in, the referee would call for the bell, and suddenly they'd be awarding War the winner of the match and giving him title. You remember that shit? I was like, what is even going on? Joe Link says that was the junior tag belt. Oh, right. I forgot that Phenomenal Soul were junior tag team champions. Right. I was going to say, he stole the junior world title. He's showing it off. Okay. Yeah, I had forgotten about that. That was just a recent happening.
Toss back into the ring.
So, of course, depending on time today, I do want to finish that Women's One Championship tournament. If we run out of significant time, Infinite Oni has a fantastic go-home happy match for later. It's going to be a new acquired talent, actually, by the name of Melissa Diamond, representing Team Dogface, and got a bit of a history with Aria. So Aria and Melissa Diamond may go to battle later today. We'll see what happens. Again, if we have significant time left, before Mrs. Archer comes home from work, I would like to finish that Women's One Championship tournament. because we're in the semifinals, so we're not far away. The last person to enter the semifinals, I believe, was Melissa Archer. But it's been a great tournament so far. And again, that was a tournament that we put together by taking the poll that everybody had to vote on who was going to be the next challenger for the Women's One Championship. And we just took, there happened to be 8 of them exactly. So I was like, what the hell? We took all 8. We threw them into the tournament. And the rest is history. The quarterfinals were absolutely phenomenal. .377, unlucky. I don't think anybody's having any luck with numbers today. Whether it be poker or the jackpot. Virgo 1919 says, I just cursed your ass. That's hilarious. War also won a match where he came out as the distraction, and he won the match even though he wasn't even competing. And if I remember correctly, it was Carino Farmer match. Yeah, I think it was. I think you're right, Joe. That new caricature logo looks amazing, both on the jacket of Joe Lincoln and the tights. Somebody else that has a new caricature logo actually is the Gooner Luke Palmer. Oh, Joe Gacy's out of there. The Phenom makes quick work of Joe Gacy, and here comes the reigning defending TWA television champion, RJ.
Massive Star's the biggest bottle jumper in the history of world title matches in LCW.
Oh, wait a minute, is that Mufasa? No, that's not Mufasa, that's RJ. I was going to say, that shouldn't be Mufasa. Mufasa's in the co-main event tonight. That is RJ. And right away, he's taking it right to the Phenom Joe Lincoln. Very impressive. Oh, we're getting a song from Luke the Gooner here. He's singing to us, serenading us, if you will. Callie Carter says, yep, Gacy is getting pushed in hell for 1,000 years for that loss. Joe Gacy's being punished by his faction. Brutal.
What is he gonna do here?
Callie Carter, as a devil myself, faith makes me sick. I mean, physically, it's my one weakness. She's like a vampire. Just keep those crosses away.
Finds the ring to land a back elbow.
No crosses for Callie Carter.
Look at this. Right to the spine.
Man, I can't believe how... I mean, RJ is really taking it to Joe Lincoln here. Did not expect that. Joe looking to turn the tides here, but it's been all RJ since he came in. For anybody that missed his championship matchup, just go check out Wrestle Wars Genesis. If you haven't already seen that show, it's a great show. And RJ became the new TWA television champion. Tonight, though, looking for the junior world title so we can have more than one route, if you will, to the world championship. He's already the TWA television champion. He's got no problem with challenging for the TWA world title. But with the junior world championship, he can also challenge for the Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Championship. So it gives him options. Mufasa wears pants now. Right, yes, that's correct. Plus, Mufasa's in the co-main event, so it couldn't have been him, or shouldn't have been him. I mean, we've had people enter matches before, however, that weren't supposed to be in matches, though it happens.
Yeah.
There's some crazy fuckery sometimes. Wow, Joe Lincoln busted. I gotta tell you, RJ's really whooping that ass. I mean, you're not gonna beat him that way. You gotta put him in the ring. At least I don't think. It's not false count anywhere in a gauntlet, is it? I don't think so. Lincoln is powerful and wise, though. You got to be careful. He can turn the tides in the drop of a dime. Powerful, skillful, and wise is Joe Lincoln. Look at this. That was crazy. RJ apparently didn't think so. Didn't like that. You're not going to get Joe that easy. Wow, you got a 2 count off that? Wow, the Phenom must be fatiguing here. That was a hip toss. And a 2 count on the Phenom. Wow. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Wow, RJ got out of that fast. Toss submits into that busted open forehead of Joe Lincoln. Trying to add a little insult to injury is RJ. Still to come, we got the Legends champions in action tonight, both Julia Jackson and Elijah Archer. Unfortunately for Archer, the number 2 contender in the rankings to compete for the Legends Championship was The Undertaker. We all know Archer's history with The Undertaker. He's won some, lost many. Let's see how it pans out for him tonight, but The Undertaker's only condition was it's going to be a casket match. I mean, Archer never thinks things through, so of course he accepted immediately. Although he did recently have a casket match. If you go back a month or so, had a fantastic casket match with Bray Wyatt. One of the best casket matches I've seen to date, actually. Tonight, it'll be against the innovator of the casket match, The Undertaker. The Undertaker looking to dethrone Elijah Archer and take home that Legends Championship. And here comes Johnny. Wow, Joe Lincoln's gone? No way. Wow, RJ is on fire. I mean, he's been on fire since inking a contract, let's be honest. I mean, he very quickly rose to the top, became TWA television champion. He holds one of the most prestigious championships in TWA's history. Now he's got an opportunity to win the Junior World Championship. He's not taking it, wow, not taking it lightly. Holy hell. This RJ is something else. Anybody looking forward to Double or Nothing tonight? Who's watching Double or Nothing? I know Luke is. I'm going to be. Yeah, B. Jackson is. Or not B. Jackson, Honeybee. Oh, B. Jackson might be. I don't know. B. Jackson could definitely be watching the show. It'll all depend on what happens with Adam Cole later. Maybe they'll be too pissed off to enjoy another wrestling show. You never know. Adam Cole's defending his Action Zone Wrestling Championship later today. Cole main event of the evening against Mufasa. Mufasa versus Adam Cole, baby. Action Zone Wrestling Championship on the line. That's what's going down. RJ versus Johnny Rainbow. First time ever, yes. Well, I mean, first time ever here. If it's first time ever, period, that's cool. TWA likes to be a first for shit. Johnny freaking Rainbow looking to make a comeback here. Oh, elbows to the midsection.
Fires back with a crucial elbow.
Nice reversal by RJ. Damn. That was a big spine buster. And he just boots him in the head. Uses his head like a frickin' soccer ball. A football. Soccer is a stupid word.
Correct. Thank you.
We got to be careful because Americans will confuse a real football with hand egg, right? So I mean, you got to be careful with. I don't even know. That's one thing I never looked up where the term soccer came from. Why did it get known as soccer in some places? Like what? How do you get soccer from football? In England? Really? You did it? You guys created that? What is wrong with you? Now look, see what you've done now? Look what you've done. I don't know though. Somebody should look it up. Where did the word soccer come from?
This is hundreds and hundreds of years ago. I don't give a shit.
It's such a fun name to say, Strife says. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa!
I'm not fucking going there. I'm not fucking going there.
Wow, RJ got beat out. Johnny freaking Rainbow moves on in the gauntlet. The American Nightmare Cody Rhodes is next for Johnny Rainbow. Let's go. AKO the Archers. How dare you, Jack? Even though it never works, take that. I don't know why it doesn't work. It works if I do it to somebody else. Apparently I can't do it to my own mod. I can ban my mod. I think I can even AKO Jack for a while. For some reason I cannot house drop him. It is ghastly. How dare you stick that middle finger up without cleaning it? Look on the end there, I see brown. That is disgusting, sir. Clean that thing off. We'll be waving that around. You'll give somebody pink eye. Pretty boy. Oh, I meant to say beats. Pretty boy beats badass MMA fighter. Yeah, right? Ooh. And then Pretty Boy gets planted by the crossroads. Johnny kicked out, though.
There's also some matches on the back. The URL as well. They do nothing. I don't know if they're any good as well.
Well, for the most part, Double or Nothing's pretty solid card.
Yeah.
To be fair. The term was first recorded as soccer in 1891 and quickly spread beyond the university campus. It's such a strange term, though. And then if that's the way it was spelt, I don't know. It's actually spelt with 2 C's now. So where was it?
I find it fucking arrogant. I usually spot the same fucking name.
But where did the term come from in 1891? And which campus did it spread beyond? It's personally because it's not just Mufasa, you have HCC, so maybe it's different enough.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
What? I don't know. Oh, and he says, I know! What do you know? You know lots of things, don't he? But no, yeah, what do you know? Do tell. Share the deets. What's up? What's going down? How you doing? What Chronic said. Oh, okay, sorry. Pretty Boy beats MMA fighter. Sounds like a porn title. You gotta be careful talking about porn in TWA, because more often than not, it'll attract and summon Kraken skulls. And then the rest of the evening will turn into a porn conversation. He's like the king of porn. He's from California. Oh! Johnny Rainbow's been eliminated by the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Who is next? It is JC drawing the final number. Number 6. The former television champion. Former Legends champion. I believe JC's even won a world title. Oh, and he says boo! Strife agrees with the boo. Nobody's a fan right now of Cody Rhodes after beating Johnny Rainbow. And right now he's having his way with JC. Oh, nice reversal. Out the back door goes JC. Reverse DDT. Down goes the American Nightmare. Ooh, landed with nobody home there. Damn, Cody Rhodes off the second rope. Wow. JC caught the leg, but Rhodes is like, no, sir. You're not stopping my momentum. That was almost like a Dusty Rhodes elbow drop right there, right in the sternum. Dusty Rhodes used to take his elbow and just drive it right into your sternum. Right into the breadbasket, if you will. Johnny freaking Rainbow for the TWA World Championship. Now there's a match. Right now, Humboldt's the Arcane is the reigning defending TWA World Champion. Undisputed at that. He's defended more than once. He seems to really like that championship. What do you guys think? JC or Cody Rhodes? Who's walking out with this belt, guys? Wow, at the back door goes Cody Rhodes. Oh, missile drop kick right in the chest. Nice suplex. Uh-oh, JC's in trouble. Crossroads delivered. That might be it right there. Nope. 2 count only.
Looks like Cody is going to have to readjust, maybe strategize.
2 count only right there for Cody Rhodes. JC still in it to win it.
Kick gets caught. Oh, elbow to the knee. Hyperextend your leg.
Wow, the athleticism of JC on display. Moonsault right over top. Basically a backflip right over top of Cody Rhodes. Right into a reverse DDT. She is, yeah. She is defending her title against Mrs. Snow, I believe. She's already defended that title on 2 occasions.
And it's going to take composure now. Could just need one more big move.
Well, that's like an Olympic slam, an ode to Kurt Angle there. Why is there no count? Oh, did the referee get knocked down? And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the gauntlet match and your new Junior World Champion from Team Sir Jack the Great It is JC going home with the junior gold. Congratulations, Jack. And JC, of course.
He won the match and the championship with it. He dug deep into his offensive arsenal and played defensive.
JC's going to be shooting for one of the two world championships, either the Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Championship or the TWA World Championship. And since Johnny Rainbow has also challenged for the TWA World Championship, who knows, maybe he'll be going after the TAW World Champion, not the TWA World Champion. We'll see what happens with that. He is the Junior World Champion. He can have his choice of the two champs. So, we shall see. We shall see, I say. All right, here we go. Moving on. Up next, the Women's Legends Championship. Julia Jackson from Team Honeybee HCW putting her title on the line against Jacqueline. This ought to be a barn burner. A slobber knocker.
I put loads of real money on Honeybee wrestlers to win matches. I'd be a fucking millionaire, man. I swear to God.
I mean, her faction does tend to win a lot of matches, don't they? It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. You can definitely earn coin betting on Julia Jackson, that's for sure. Yeah. Of course, the betting lines are not open at the moment, but... yo, Soul Embers, what's going on? How have you been? How's life in the fast lane, or the Soul Embers lane, anyways? What's new and exciting with Soul? Anything? Nothing? Everything? I don't know. Alright, here we go. Legend Championship matchup. It is Falls Count Anywhere. Jacqueline looking to dethrone Julia Jackson. Let's rock and roll. Oh, he's late to the punch. I already told everybody that. So I'm assuming you're going to put your money on, or if you were betting, you'd put your money on Julia beating Jacqueline?
I don't think she's going to beat Julia.
She's definitely a formidable superstar, former women's champion. How do you think Jacqueline would do on the main roster, outside of the Legends division, where she only has a certain amount of talent to deal with? If she was to, say, be put in a match with Bayley, what do you think? Jacqueline and Bayley, would that be a good matchup, do you think? Do you think she'd fare well against today's...
So, yeah.
Yeah. Some of them would, some of them wouldn't, right? Just depends who you're talking about. People like Ivory and Victoria and Jacqueline. Yeah.
This will happen for the rest of the time where it is terrible. You know what I mean?
I do, yeah. The reigning defending Women's Legends Champion, Julia Jackson.
Remember, guys, the title's on the line here in this one. And I don't remember the last time
Stacy Keibler, yeah. I don't know. Maybe some people think she was good. I mean, she was all right to look at, I suppose.
I don't understand that. Like, you read that article of Stacy Keibler.
I mean, she had those legs that went all the way up and made an ass of themselves, right? So I mean,
don't get me wrong, those legs are sexy.
But as a wrestler,
yeah,
no. No.
Introducing the challenger from Dallas, Texas.
Who's better, Nia or Stacy? Or can we just veto both? Should we just veto both?
No comment.
No comment. Veto. Tori Wilson was a good talent. I didn't mind Tori. You know, at least she actually trained and put in the work, and she did have some good matches. Stacy did not. She wasn't great. No. She was a good talent. She was, you know, she was able to...
Get her tits out and that, and just like that.
She was good at drawing from the crowd, too. But I mean, most of those people were just models put in the ring because Vince wanted to see some titties walking around. You know, they built a women's division, destroyed the women's division with the Divas division, and then had to turn around and rebuild the women's division again. Thankfully, Vince not around to wreck it a second time. Well, technically third.
Didn't you used to have people just look at the camera all the time? It's like,
Soul says, I was more Ivory. Ivory was awesome. I liked Victoria, too.
Victoria was great.
Yeah, Victoria was great. She was, yeah. They utilized her better, I thought. TNA did a lot of things right. They just didn't have the same financial backing, and you know what I mean?
I thought like TNA was doing like what the Women's Revolution started doing a long time ago.
Well, at one point, the only reason to even watch TNA was because they had such a good women's division.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Soul says Victoria was good too. Yeah, she was, yeah.
She's having steel chairs matches and fucking street fights with all the things.
Still no end in sight here.
Julia Jackson, well, she was looking to put things away early. Outside the ring. For a moment, I actually forgot it was Falls Count anywhere. I was like, why is Julia trying to pin her inside the ring? Gail Kim? Oh, Gail Kim was awesome, yeah. She's amazing. Like, her body of work in TNA was and not that her body of work in WWE was bad either, but it was way better in TNA. Like, she just had more opportunity. She had better matches, you know. But yeah, I really liked Gail Kim a lot.
Mickey James and Gail Kim had awesome matches in TNA. What do we because Gail knocked herself out during the match. And obviously there's a lot of mistakes from Mickey and Gail doing that match. So like,
Soul says, but to keep you up to date, my grandmother isn't doing so well. Transition to death has taken effect. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Soul. You know, it's never easy to lose any family member. And usually grandmothers have, you know, tend to be the matriarchs, and so it's hard.
It's not easy, though.
No, it's not. So very sorry to hear that. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the Women's Legends Champion from Team Honeybee HCW, Julia Jackson, going home with her Legends title. She is the reigning, defending, undisputed Legends Champion. Congratulations to Honeybee. And Luke was correct. Not to mention, I mean, I thought Julia would win too. But Jacqueline, a formidable opponent. Not formidable enough, apparently, though, however, right? Not formidable enough. Julia Jackson whooped that ass and is going home with her Legends Gold. All right, let's move on.
I think you put up a decent fight, though. I mean, it's...
All right, next match of the afternoon. This is a casket match. Archer agreed to the Undertaker's proposal.
Oh, we're using Taker 99.
Undertaker taking on Elijah, looking to dethrone him in a match he created. The casket match.
I thought you already used it for a Taker.
Undertaker versus Elijah Archer is next. What do you guys think? Who walks out the winner? Undertaker or Elijah Archer? Who's walking out with the Legends Gold? And we are one match away, this one, to be exact, from the championship rounds. It is a casket match, yeah.
You know what's funny, right? You've never beaten The Undertaker in my stream either, so...
Well, I mean, he has beaten The Undertaker, but The Undertaker has beaten him more often than not over the years.
Yeah. You've not beaten The Undertaker, man, so...
No, he has not in LCW, no. He very poor
Very poor record.
Yeah.
Against the Undertaker.
He does, yeah.
Because
I mean, it is the Undertaker. Does one's career get damaged by a loss to the Undertaker? No, because the win was being in the ring with him, right? That was the real win.
Yeah, basically. If you made the WrestleMania match against the Undertaker, you're doing things fucking right.
Exactly. Or in a match with him at all. But yeah, if you make it to WrestleMania with Taker, you've definitely made it. If you've made it even to a match, you're at least on your way to making it. He'll make you famous.
Like after Hell in a Cell match that you had with Mankind, the Undertaker.
I mean, having a match with the Undertaker was almost equivalent to a championship match. You know what I mean?
It was at one point, yeah.
Yeah.
I do miss when WrestleMania used to roll around and stuff, that Undertaker match. I do miss that.
Yeah, the streak ending was a big mistake.
Yeah.
We don't open those for the regular shows. That's for SPV or tournament. But I mean, if everybody really wants to bet on it, I guess. You know, I could be persuaded to do it, I suppose. Alright, give me a second. Alright, so who walks out Legends Champion? Is it going to be The Undertaker?
He hasn't gone far enough. No telling how much more pain and suffering yet to be.
Or Elijah Archer, the reigning defending champion. Remember, it is a casket match. The Undertaker, of course, the innovator of that match. All right, there you go. 10 minutes to get a bet in. Who do you think's walking out with the Legends Gold? Will it be the reigning defending, undisputed at this point, Legends champion? He's defended that championship already. Or will the Undertaker reign supreme and become the new Legends champion?
Here we go, guys.
The one Elijah Archer, who in season 4 had a tremendous run with this championship. Beat 28 legends and had 27 championship title defenses. And then ended up losing to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. He was looking for title defense number 28. His plan at the time was to get to 30 defenses and vacate the title. But that didn't happen because Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, well, he wanted that belt, and he got it. And I'll be honest, he kind of, if everybody remembers that match, after that big long run, Ricky the Dragon kind of made Archer look like an amateur in there. It was kind of crazy. $21.3 thousand on The Undertaker. You bunch of villains. No love for Archer? Somebody needs to get in there and get a piece of that pie. Archer has a chance. Don't listen to us just because he loses to Undertaker all the time in LCW, and well, basically all the time here too, to be fair. He did beat him though in season 4 during his legendary run with that he beat The Undertaker. You know, so it does happen. But that is rude. How dare all of you. No love for Archer being shown with that kind of a betting line pool. Rude, I say. I gotta tell you guys, I'm really excited though for the next 3 matches. We have both Action Zone Wrestling champions in action. We have the World Tag Team Champions in the house tonight defending the titles. Championship rounds are fantastic tonight.
This poor superstar has just stepped onto the battlefield against the last outlaw. It's going to be a long night for this guy.
Of course, we're getting closer to the next big SPV for 2024, which has, well, if you were here earlier, you perhaps were not. Battle of the Brands is our next big SPV. That'll be the prelude to the 4th annual TWA Bash at the Beach SPV. It'll be the 4th year in a row that we've done TWA's Bash at the Beach. Speaking of which, I got to speak to Team Joe Link about that. I believe that will be July. Next month, we will be having our 3rd annual Hall of Legends show. So we'll have some more deserving superstars who have gone to battle and war, if you will, being inducted into the Hall of Legends. We'll have awards for Match of the Year, Superstar of the Year, etc. Legendary tag teams being inducted, legendary management teams. It'll be the 3rd annual show. That is next month, which is almost this month, but it's still May. It is in June. Last year it was May, if anybody's confused.
Yeah, it is.
All right, here we go. It's casket match time. I think Archer's a fool for accepting this because, I mean, since we've all talked about it anyways, Archer's track record beating The Undertaker not exactly great, and he accepts a casket match to decide his title. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. He did beat Bray Wyatt in the casket match, but Bray Wyatt, as tremendous and great as he is, still not the Phenom. The originator, the creator of the casket match. Although, you know, I would have liked to seen Bray Wyatt beat the Streak. Imagine how cool that would have been. Imagine the lead-up of the Fiend versus the Phenom. Good God. There's the question of the show again for anybody that hasn't already answered the question. What are your thoughts on the King and Queen of the Ring PLE that just took place? You don't have to talk about Nia Jax, but you can. But we can. Nia Jax, the Queen of the Ring. I mean, wow.
Oh, this isn't that. Oh, yeah. No.
No. I mean, I don't know what the thought process was there. I do not know. I still don't believe it was a punishment, though, for what happened online. You know, I don't think that's it. But I think so, too. But now that that's transpired, I've got Tiffany Stratton winning the Money in the Bank.
I think it's back on track.
I think Tiffany and LA Knight will be this year's Money in the Bank winners. Those are my predictions.
You could be fucking back. You could be right at that.
Yeah. LA Knight has to shine at some point. You know what I mean? Like, he's just... I don't understand a reason why they wouldn't be pushing him as a top face for the company. And then have him turn heel, though. Eventually. Well, because I think with his gimmick and character, it would be absolutely obnoxious.
He was originally heel. He was a heel, but
yeah, he's never been really a full-blown heel or anything. But he, you know, it's that line between not actually being a face and not being a heel. Undertaker pulled that off well. He was more of a neutral. He just took on all comers. It didn't matter if they were face or they were heel. He was just what he was. $5-4-3 unlucky. 7-6-7. Okay, were you able to play poker again or no? Fuck, France got a terrible poker hand too. Everybody's getting bad poker hands tonight. It's gross. Mufasa put 330 Archerverse bucks on Archer. Nobody else had any love.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
So a little over a minute and a half to get your bets in. Right now the pool's sitting at 23,961 Archerverse bucks. I mean, you could bet 50 Archerverse bucks as low as 10. Maybe even one, I don't know, but you'd get a slice of that pie if Archer happens to beat Undertaker. I mean, is he going to beat Undertaker? I don't know. Again, like Luke and I have already told you, his track record in TWA and LCW with The Undertaker, not great. It's not great. I know. I mean, who knows, maybe Archer, wasn't lazy for once and decided to watch a lot of footage before entering this matchup. I don't know. I don't know what his thought patterns were here. He's like, yeah, well, my track record against The Undertaker is absolute shite, but why not have a casket match with the man? Oh, ran right into him. It'd be like walking into a brick wall, wouldn't it? Ooh, nice reversal by Archer. I thought for sure he was getting put into a last ride. Either that or he was going to powerbomb him into the casket. I don't know which. By the way, Archer got into that one. Very craftily. And handily.
And he continues to mount on the pressure. You can tell he's firing up.
5 seconds left on the betting lines. There's 24,981 in the betting pool. Wow, busted Undertaker open. He got hit right above the right eye there with the lid of the casket. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Archer got tombstoned. And now he's being pounded by a steel toe. Undertaker on fire. Archer's in a lot of trouble here. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. There you go. Oh, shit. Man, Undertaker's quick, eh? Archer tried to regain the upper hand there, but it just didn't work out for him. It did not work out for him. Thank you for the alert, Moon Raider. 5-1-1 unlucky. Everybody's numbers, poker, everything, just been shite all night. Anyway, Strife, were you able to play poker again? I meant to ask earlier. I know you were having issues with that. I really don't know why that's doing that to you, but... Archer with a camel clutch. More of a Steiner recliner, really. I mean, they said camel clutch, but it was a Steiner recliner. Yeah, I don't know. Those that bet on The Undertaker might not be wrong after all. Archer's taken quite a beating. I mean, the only reason The Undertaker's bleeding is the lid to the casket caught him in the face. Archer didn't do it himself. It's been pretty much all Undertaker. Archer's had a couple of good opportunities, but he's just been unable to capitalize. Undertaker is just on fire tonight. We may see a new Legends champion here, I think. Ooh, Archer catches the middle. Ooh, shit. Undertaker didn't like that. Booted him right in the face. Undertaker close to shutting that lid. Archer somehow gets out, though. Wow, look at that. Archer tosses Undertaker in. Undertaker hasn't taken near the amount of abuse as Archer tonight, though, so I highly doubt it's gonna... Wow, look at this. No way! Holy shit! What just happened? Undertaker was beating his ass from bell to almost bell. I mean, Archer didn't get his shots in. He did. He beat the Undertaker in his own matchup. That is fucking crazy. Right? Wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the casket match and still your Legends champion, the one Elijah Archer. Congratulations to Archer. I don't know how he won that match. Yeah, I mean, Undertaker a little disoriented, maybe lost a little too much blood from taking that lid to the eye. I don't know, but I thought for sure. I thought for sure that Archer was losing that match. Undertaker was killing him in there. That was crazy. I don't know.
How does that work out? You can't beat with a regular match, you beat with a casket.
Right? Makes no sense. Wow. Anyway, I guess we're moving on to the championship rounds. I'll issue the payout for that, by the way.
God, I never actually put the bet on you.
Did you bet on Archer?
I fucking did, yeah.
Nice. Because it was over 24K. All right. Elijah Archer, still your reigning defending Legends champion. And there you go. The payout has been issued. Who got it all? France, Luke, and who was the other one? I can't see the other one. Oh, the reason I know Luke actually is because, well, he told me. Oh, it was Strife. So Strife got a nice payout too. Beauty.
I like it when the guy wins that you don't expect him to get big fucking payout for the match. But
I didn't expect Archer to win, and I mean, we talked about why.
I didn't, but I put the bet on.
Other than that Legends Championship run, he almost never beats The Undertaker. Not only did he beat him in a match that didn't look like he should have beat him, he beat him in a casket match. I'm telling you, it was the lid to the head that did it. I think that somehow just... He lost too much blood, I don't know. And because Archer did, again, he got some shots. And maybe he held his own here and there, but for the most part, Undertaker was whipping his ass. So I was shocked. Mustafa, I want to call him Mustafa for some reason. I don't know fucking why. Mufasa. Mufasa. Got 9K from it. Fuck yeah, that's a good one. That is a good payout for you. Nope, we paid to curse Undertaker. Oh. Team Strife is trying to curse the Undertaker. What, is Humboldt's trying to pick a fight with the Undertaker?
That makes no sense. You beat him in a fucking can't beat him in a normal. You can't beat him in a normal match. You can beat him in a fucking casket match. He's speciality.
I know. There's something about that Legends title in Archer. It's crazy.
Somebody had that big fucking long ass thing, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. He beat 28 Legends and defended the title 27 times until Ricky the Dragon Steamboat beat him. Who nobody thought would beat him. Everybody bet on Archer. Except for one person, I don't remember who it was. One person, I recall, bet on Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I'm trying to remember. Who the hell was that? But that was a big pool too. Alright, so who walks out? Action Zone Wrestling Champion. Is it going to be Mrs. Snow? Or the reigning, defending, and undisputed Action Zone Champion? Alexis James, sorry. I was thinking Alexa Bliss in my head for some reason.
Yeah, I get it. I get why it's in the name, isn't it? It's like,
I know.
I do that.
All right, there you go. Betting lines are open for 10 minutes. Do you guys think is walking out with the title will be the reigning defending champion or Mrs. Snow? We're going to find out right now. Let's go.
There's a Alexis device. There's a device called Alexis in there. Like,
there is, yeah.
They tell me sometimes when she says Alexis' name, my call.
Alexa, I think, is the device name, isn't it? Is it Alexa?
It's like off the device.
That's funny.
Alexis, yeah, you have to be careful because you set off my Alexis fucking device. Such a laugh.
Mrs. Snow from Team DJ Snowbeast. 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 DJ Snowbeast. Fran says, actually, it might have been... You know what? It might have been. I mean, it was a while back, right? That was last season. But it might have been you. I just remember one person bet on Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and won the whole thing. And it was pretty big. Let's see what we got going on here. We got 19.1K on Alexis James, 2.7K on Mrs. Snow. Got a big pot brewing there, guys. You should get a piece of that pie. You got over 8 minutes still to get your bets in. Never be afraid to place a bet. You can, I think you can go as low as one Archer's buck. Maybe it's 10 though. Might be 10. But I mean, when the pots get that big, why not take a shot at it? Drop 50, 100, even. Waiting on the champion here now. Here she comes. Being escorted to the ring by her tag team partner and mentor, Mickie James herself. Hardcore Country, they are as a tag team. But tonight, Alexis defending that Action Zone Wrestling Championship.
I like how they both have the
but I'd say the opposition is looking just as good, if not better.
Let's see what the betting line's doing here. We got 23,259 Archer versus Bucks. We're up to 7 minutes left to get your bets in.
Introducing
8,000 on Mrs. Snow. 19.1K on Alexis James. Did you forget to bet on Alexis? How dare you? It's favoritism. It's favoritism. But if she's supposed to be Mickey's protege, maybe Mickie wants you to like Alexis as much as Mickie. See how that works? It's a possibility. You could be offending Mickie by not liking Alexis as much. So you need to go buy flowers or something now and make up for that shit.
Imagine if like she actually had a protege.
Mickie James has probably had a few. There's no way Mickie hasn't, passed on the knowledge. And yeah, exactly. So technically speaking, she's probably had many. But I understand what you mean, though, an actual one-person protege that.
Yeah, I think Mickie James wrestle.
She still could. And I think she should, because it would bring her full circle, because she come in as Trish Stratus was basically her mentor, and that became her first big, huge story with, and, so to have her go back to that same type of role, where she brings somebody in, maybe have somebody stalk Mickie. You know what I mean? Bring it full circle.
But I've seen some of the matches before she got them when wrestled as Mickey James from
Virgil said if Luke wants to beat our curse, he has to bet the exact same number. We went from 20 to over 100K. What? Wait, what you talking about, Willis?
Frank's going crazy.
I know. Strafe, are you well? Are you doing okay? We paid to curse the Undertaker, not Humboldt's. Undertaker is one of his mentors. Well, I wondered, but I mean, I, however, have a problem with the Undertaker trying to resurrect people. Those are my souls now. France says, actually, it might have been... Oh, yeah, I already read that. France, how dare you make me read your shit twice. It's actually not your fault, Stripes. You didn't continue his conversation, which would have pushed that further up, and I wouldn't have read it. We only bet on Dragons, so other people would get a payout and ending up winning. Yeah, I still don't know what that means by if Luke wants to beat our curse, he has to bet the exact same number. I'm still lost with that one. I don't know what I'm missing. I think he's like circlish riddles at best, to be fair. Circlish riddles. But he paid to curse the Undertaker though, so there's that. You know, I make fun of you for spending $579.89 on a pair of Mickey James underwear from eBay. He's just paying people to curse the Undertaker. What if the curse doesn't work? 100K? To what? Die? The curse don't work. You are, and he finds out it was you. Oh, you are fucked. Because I mean, whoever he chokes out, he's gonna find out who sent him, who paid him, what's he doing there. He's going to lead him directly to you. Not a well thought out process there.
Just using the adrenaline to stay in the match. We're no closer to a winner just yet.
I curse Alexis. If he wants to stop her from losing, he has to bet the exact same amount. What amount does he have to bet? Did you not bet? Did you already bet, Luke?
I can't change it now.
Yeah, it doesn't let you change it. Why? How much? Oh, well, I don't know, because I don't know. You know what's funny is I thought you used to be able to edit your bet in case you wanted to add more.
Yeah, I thought you could do that before.
Yeah. Well, in case you wanted to add more, right? But yeah, it doesn't seem to let me either. Although I can't participate in the predictions, to be fair, so I guess there's that. Holy shit! I turned around. Yeah.
I think I might be pushing good after that.
Whoa, Alexis kicked out.
I thought that was it.
Me too. That was insane. Right? Oh, look at this though. Now that's a DDT. Mrs. Snow kicks out. Attacking those legs. And that's why. It's not just Mrs. Snow with good leg work. Take out the feet.
Got to be the power of Mickey James at ringside. What?
And she dodges that one nicely.
That is part of my fun. Oh, that is part of my fun. He has to guess. Well, I won't let him change it anyways. For some reason, you can't edit what you've predicted. You used to be able to edit it. I know that from being other people's channels, because again, I can't, for some reason, Twitch does not allow us to participate in our own predictions. Because like I said, how fun would that be? If you guys could actually, you know, win money directly from me. If I could just drop 10K on every match and you guys get a chance to win. Yeah, I can create them, but not participate in them. I can participate in polls, but not predictions. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new Action Zone Wrestling Champion from Team DJ Snow Beast. It is Mrs. Snow going home with the gold. Alexis James finally loses after a great run. But Mrs. Snow, the new champion.
James, fucking shit.
Now Mrs. Snow can challenge any champion of her choosing. If she happened to have a tag team, she could even challenge a tag team champion.
I could just tell by the way that was going. I was going to leave. Like, I don't know why. Just like,
yeah, well, that kick in the face, and yeah, it was crazy.
You just see where it was going.
It was Mrs. Snow's night. But I mean, Alexis had a great run with that title, though. Can't even knock it. And wouldn't be surprised if she won it again at some point. So there's that too. Joe Link. What's going on, Joe Link? Did you like the caricature logo on Joe Link's attire? I saw that he wore his new attire to the ring today. Yeah, looks good, eh? Yo, Honeybee. Julia Jackson had a match with Jacqueline earlier tonight. Put her Legends Championship on the line, she did. Who do you think won?
This game is a power dog shit, by the way.
You gotta ignore Luke. He's upset that Mrs. Snow beat Alexis James.
There's a power. Big game is a power dog shit.
But yeah, who do you think won, Honeybee? You think Jacqueline or Julia? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Julia Jackson, still reigning defending Legends champion. Absolutely. Yeah, we were kind of talking about that earlier. Honeybee's factions, they win a lot. They don't lose very often. And when they do, they fucking well come back with vengeance. And then you're in real trouble. Because, like, B. Jackson tends to hold on. She holds titles hostage, that one. She does. And Julia becoming the same.
Please click that X button so we can get this off the fucking screen right now. That's what I'm salty about.
Odie says she entered herself into the match and won.
Get this off the screen.
January did? Nope, January did. Okay, I see what's going on here.
How long do we have to look at someone else celebrating my fucking title, man?
Odie with the sarcasm on Honeybee. How rude.
I'm throwing that salt, man.
All right, here we go. Congratulations again to Team DJ Snow Beast. Mrs. Snow with a big victory over Alexis James. Now on to the co-main event. It is Mufasa. Mufasa versus Adam Cole, baby. Action Zone Wrestling Championship is on the line. What do you guys think? I'm going to issue the payout for the last match. And then I'll open the betting line.
I don't want to look at that other result, man. Just move on, man.
Here we go.
I don't want to look at it.
Alright, so Mrs. Snow was the victor.
Action Zone Wrestling Championship.
Action Zone Wrestling Championship.
I may as well put the money on and go.
30.8K go to Mufasa and two others. That's a pretty big pot.
If I have to lose my Action Zone Championship for you, you got to lose yours for Adam Cole. Come on. Come on, man.
All right, so
I was the proud Action Zone champion for a reason.
you were. So who walks out Action Zone Wrestling Champion? It could be Mufasa. Mufasa. Or the reigning, defending, and undisputed champion thus far, Adam Cole.
Isn't it starting soon, baby?
What's that?
Isn't the pay-per-view starting soon? I still got an hour left.
Well, the stream preview will probably be a week or two from now.
Yeah.
Battle of the Brands. We talked about that earlier. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Betting lines are open. You got 10 minutes. Is it Mufasa or Adam Cole that will walk out Action Zone Wrestling Champion? Get your bets in. In the meantime,
how dare Adam Cole not win this match? Should I bet money on him?
You're betting on Adam Cole?
Yeah,
okay. Well, I think a lot of people will bet on Adam Cole. No offense to Mufasa, but Mufasa still a brand new superstar. I mean, he's had a very good run. He's only got one blemish on his record in singles competition. He's getting great opportunity here tonight against Adam Cole. But is he ready for that level of a matchup? We're going to find out.
I need justice for Alexis.
You need justice for Alexis?
Yeah, I need this.
Infinite Odie says, Simba! We got 24.2 thousand Archiverse bucks on Mufasa. 970 on Adam Cole. To be fair, more people have bet on Adam Cole so far.
You missed it tonight. The article you should up about Nia Jackson.
Oh! Are we talking about that again? Tony Khan just made a statement on Cole. What did he say? I missed the statement.
Oh, rather.
France says he just won another 11K. Nice. So you were one of the ones that won that last one. Okay. Co-main event. You know, we might just have time to finish that tournament.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
They are 1v1 Falls Count Anywhere matches. They don't always take a great deal of time. And especially, they've already started the tournament. So they've already been fatigued, battered, and bruised going into the semifinals. There's only 4 matches to get through. And we are in the co-main event. So what do you guys think? Instead of a go-home happy match, we have the remainder of a go-home happy tournament. 2 semifinals matches, a tournament final, and a championship final.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that they're truly...
Again, speaking of one championship, again, congratulations goes out to Team Glenola and the Wolfpack. You guys bet for War of the Machine and gave him an opportunity to face the one champion, which was the Sandman. War of the Machine beat the holy hell out of the Sandman and put him in the back of an ambulance and sent him off for the evening, going home with the one championship gold. So now you guys will have to choose an opponent for War of the Machine. Who the fuck are you going to put in there? What are you going to send Yokozuna after him? When War of the Machine gets his hands on championship, he becomes more dangerous than he already was. Space Vikings, the new junior tag team champions, absolutely. That was a great tag team match, actually. Piper and Green really surprised me throughout that matchup. That was a great match. But Space Vikings did what had to be done and prevailed. Valhalla and Aria, officially junior tag team champions. So women's tag team division and tag team championship been put on notice.
You can see in the eyes of each individual.
Been put on notice.
Sharp focus when this much is on the line.
Neither of the Legends Championships lost tonight. The biggest shock, though, was Archer beating The Undertaker in a casket match. Now, we all remember that Elijah Archer beat Bray Wyatt in a casket match. That was a fantastic match.
You're not rewarded in WWE for sitting back.
It was one of the best casket matches I'd ever seen. And we all know that The Undertaker has a much better track record over Elijah Archer than vice versa. So to see him lose so many times to The Undertaker, but yet tonight beat him in a match that he created was very interesting. Now, I did mention, however, that one of the victories Elijah Archer did have over The Undertaker was Season 4, when he went on that huge run as Legends Champion. Went through all those Legends, 27 championship defenses, 28 Legends, until Ricky the Dragon Steamboat dethroned him. Which is the matchup that France and I were talking about. He thinks he might have actually won that betting line. His casket match record, 2-0. Yeah, he's 2-0. Although to be fair, the one was a house show matchup. It wasn't on broadcast or anything. Honeybee says, still got an hour to go. Just watching the AEW buy-in. Fantastic. How's it going? You know what? I was saying earlier, Double or Nothing is a solid card, but I think the match of the night will go to Ospreay and Strong. I do. I think that. It's going to be a badass match. Roderick Strong is very, very good. Very, very good. Will Ospreay, however, is better, so I would assume that he is going to go over Roderick Strong. But what a way to... I mean, if you lose a match to Will Ospreay, is that really going to tarnish your career at all? No.
Oh, no.
Not at all. Fran says it was either me or Variance. Apparently we both... Yeah. Well, I mean, Strife wins a lot, too. All I know is that... one person bet on Ricky the Dragon Steamboat and won the whole thing. It was a pretty big pot. But yeah, Strife, he's 2-0 in casket matches. I gotta pay attention to this matchup now. I've been sitting here catching up with chat. I have no idea what's going on. I see Mufasa face down on the mat now. Cole just tossed him back into the ring. How's the match been? Ooh, nice catch. Beautiful leg sweep. Wow.
Can you imagine if Chris Jericho beat Puff again tonight?
Standing moonsault by Mufasa. Mufasa.
I love his name.
I know, it's so addicting. Don't you just want to keep saying it? Like, Mufasa. Dr. Watt in the house. Dr. Watt still has yet to sign some promising rising superstar to a TWA contract. It's disgusting. It is quite disgusting.
He picked Rhea Ripley?
Does he still have Rhea? Do you have Rhea?
Yeah, he does.
But I said rising star, Rhea Ripley. I mean, he poached Rhea Ripley. You know what I mean? He just offered her money but other people couldn't and took her. Is B. Jackson doing anything here? How so? I mean, recently she's been a Legends champion and the Women's TAW World Champion.
I lost my belt. Fuck everyone else.
You lost your belt. Fuck everyone else. Well, technically, Alexis James lost her belt. How dare you take credit for Alexis James' body of work? That is ghastly. Only a tyrant of a manager would do such things.
The dude was also a bottle job when you took an LCW. You never win the title match.
But yeah, B. Jackson was world champion until her match with Akira Blade. So yeah, B. Jackson is still doing all kinds of stuff. Plus, she is involved with the Undisputed Kingdom. B. Jackson's always up to something. Whoa, that was close. That was like 2 3/4. Adam Cole got his shoulder up just in time there. Mufasa's going upstairs. Air Mufasa. Come on, Cole. Oh, he caught him. Adam Cole caught him midair. Look at that. Damn. Pins him to the mat after a scoop slam. He tried to grab the rope. You see that? But he couldn't hang on to it. Luckily, he was able to kick out there, but... Mufasa having all kinds of problems with the reigning defending champion right now. Just folded him in half with that one. Big German suplex. Humboldt versus Poindexter. 3, Hell in a Cell. Best 2 out of 3 falls count anywhere. That's a hell of a match. That is a hell of a match right there. You know, even though, you know, JC did win the junior world title here tonight. And you want to go right to battle with Professor Pollux? That's crazy. That is crazy. Battle of the Brand, stream preview right around the corner. Insane. Oni says, damn, I already challenged Humboldt earlier. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new Action Zone Wrestling Champion from Team Mufasa. Mufasa going home with the gold. He's your new Action Zone Wrestling Champion. Congratulations, Mufasa.
These superstars gave everything they had, but the new champion...
Now we can say his name a little less now because he's not going to be in the next match, right? But I mean, his name's Mufasa. Congratulations, Mufasa. You want another couple tries at it there, Luke, before we move on?
What is that? Oh,
do you want to say his name? I know, right? It's just addicting.
Did he defeat Adam Cole?
It becomes problematic, I think, at some points, but
for
others.
How fucking dare you?
You're still going on about that. That was 2 matches ago, sir. All right, we're moving on. Main event.
I've put a bet on Adam Cole to win, he fucking lost as well.
Main event of Action Zone Wrestling. It is the new Wyatt family from Team Lions and Escanor. It is Eric Rowan and Luke Harper taking on the Ascension. Demon Razor and the amazing Joe Davis. World Tag Team Championships are on the line. This is a rematch of sorts. From Wrestle Wars Genesis, they had a triple threat elimination matchup. And of course, Demon Razor and amazing Joe Davis came out on top, became the new tag team champions. And of course, the new Wyatt family demanded a rematch. 2-on-2, like they asked for initially. They're getting that tonight, but what do you guys think? I gotta issue the payout still. I'm surprised nobody has said anything, at least not that I've read. I'm just not gonna read it till I'm done. Then if it's there, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. Alright, so the winner of the match and new champion, Mufasa. Mufasa. Alright.
I just lost money and I just lost better than Adam Cole, man.
And now you don't even care because it's Mufasa. How many of you guys are sitting at home doing the same thing right now? Just going, Mufasa. Alright, so who's walking out? World Tag Team Champions. Is it going to be the new Wyatt family? or the Ascension. And there we go. Betting lines are open. You got 10 minutes as usual. And now it's time for the main event. And we may just have time for that Women's One Championship Tournament semi-final. Then we have a tournament final. Then we have a championship final. Then we finally crown a new Women's One champion. Unless, of course, the champion retains. That can happen too. But here we go. World Tag Team Championships are on the line. New Wyatt family, the Ascension. Let's go.
They're here.
Here they come.
Back in a moment.
Okay. Speaking of back in a moment, I myself am going to step away for just a few moments to visit the facilities. I shall be right back. If you guys want to tell some jokes, I can, of course, read them when I'm back. I'll read them live. Hey, we are actually under 100K Archiverse bucks now. Oh, damn, that, less villainy from Team Strife. That's a shame. The less you have is the better for us, as far as the broadcast team goes. Who are the TAW Women's Tag Team Champions? How dare you not know? That is... Now you're talking about the Women's Tag Team Champions or the men's? Women's or men's? Well, the men's is Team Arsenal. The women's is the Blade Runners. Dr. What says, man, flashbacks. Women? Yeah, the Blade Runners. The Gooner and Mick Marvel are the champions in the men's division. Team Arsenal. New Wyatt family ready to roll.
They are ready for battle.
They are big. They are angry. They are dangerous. I'll tell you, the Ascension, not so big in comparison. Not so angry in comparison. Just as dangerous. There's a reason they're the World Tag Team Champions. Anyways, I shall return. It is time to bleed the bladder. BRB.
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match and is full of Wrestling Alliance World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 590 pounds, the Family, and their opponents at a combined weight of 455 pounds. The Wrestling Alliance World Tag Team Champions, the Ascension. The tag title's on the line. You can feel the excitement in the air.
Matches like this are really foundational to the sports entertainment experience.
You're 100% right, Cole. Think of the legendary careers that began with tag team title reigns. We could be seeing someone take those first steps tonight.
Straight to the knee.
Tendons and ligaments in the leg can be easily damaged by that.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red. Gets him with the counter.
Tagged with a punch. Right to the kidneys from behind.
Enabled to counter. Oh, right to the gut. Shots to the body.
Oh, incredible combo. Big impact.
Takedown. And now punches, rights. Oh, a flurry of strikes.
Just going all out with every blow. Carefully measured knee drop. Ooh, carefully measured knee strikes.
Still again. Yikes. The champ just striking at will. Merciless display towards the challenger.
All right, I have returned. Okay, let's see. Howdy B says, okay, go to the spear now. Buy-in matches are just starting. All right, B, thanks for being here as usual. Lurk away. Winter Swarm versus the Blade Runners. Good God, the Winter Swarm gonna reform. Does B Jackson have the time working with the Undisputed Kingdom as she is? Or perhaps January joins the Undisputed Kingdom, but Winter Swarm still a separate tag team? How does that work? I don't even know. But damn, that's a match. Big back body drop on Demon Razor. Not sure that the Ascension should be trying to match power with Luke Harper and Eric Rowan. I'm not really sure that's going to work out for them, but so far 32,806 in the betting pool. A little over 2.5 minutes to get your bets in.
A defensive elbow to the gut ends that. Nice clothesline.
The champ getting put on the back foot here. He's returning fire.
Wow, look at this. The strength of Demon Razor. Big power bomb on Luke Harper.
Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. And a carefully measured knee drop.
Oh, it looks more like he dropped his shin across the inner forearm than it did a knee, really, but not just Demon Razor. His last move on Luke Harper. The B team, of course, said he dropped a knee, but it looked more like he dropped his entire shin right across the inner forearm of Harper, but that's why they're called the B team. Eric Rowan is a big dude, isn't he? He just tosses Razor like a rag doll. Yeah, he's a massive dude, yeah. Oh, basement drop kick from Eric Rowan. Amazing Joe Davis lighting him up with that. He's got like he's got pinpoint accuracy with his strikes. It's crazy, this guy. One count only. Eric Rowan quickly powers out. Back in comes Luke Harper. Referee Ward and Eric Rowan to get out of the ring. Well, at least she has control of the matchup. In a match like this, it's quite often easy to lose control. So the referee's doing a good job.
5 years since WR Wrestling. That's crazy. That's supposed to be what it's called.
Yeah, I know.
Good Lord, scarily close to 3.
The first one was the best, but this tonight might be the best card since.
It's kind of story tonight, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. Oh! Big right mitt. Took Demon Razor right off his feet. Wow. You know, if it doesn't look painful enough when you see people like Bray Wyatt do it, when you see a big man like Eric Rowan do that. Well, last couple of matches are definitely eating up a little bit more time than I had assumed. What we might do...
One little nibble about Deadly. Why is Plaza Thunder Rose not on the main card?
I don't know. That's a good question.
That's a little bit of a nibble of mine.
I hadn't thought of that, actually, until you mentioned it. But good question. Anyways, I'm not convinced that within 1 hour I can get the remainder of the tournament done, so I might go with Infinite Oni's original idea. I know Aria's already been in competition tonight. She won the Junior Tag Team Championship with Valhalla. But Aria and Melissa Diamond, who, by the way, just freshly inked a contract not long ago with TWA from Team Dogface. Aria and Melissa Diamond have been at each other's throats since she walked into the building. I don't know what their deal is, what their history is, but they've already requested a matchup. You're heading out? All right, lurk away. Enjoy the rest of the show. But since they've been at each other's throats all night long, I'm thinking Melissa Diamond and Aria cap the night off, maybe. I'll have a better idea. Strike says, don't hurt yourself, Oni. And Oni says, I'll be nice. You have a better idea than Aria versus Melissa Diamond? Or you're saying that to something else? Oh, aside from that one match, January's just to be in the Legends. Yeah, well, that was her original conditions to signing a Legends deal, was that she only perform in the Legends division. So that's why I was shocked when I saw Winter Swarm versus the Blade Runners. So that would simply be an attempt to overthrow the Blade Runners and vacate those titles, I'm assuming. That is savage. And it's been a long time since somebody's done that, actually. It's been a while.
Tag made. Double team maneuver on the horizon.
Double hip toss.
I was going to say January versus Melissa Diamond, but Melissa needs to be medically cleared before Aria. You're bringing January. Yeah, January's making her way back, yeah. Extending that Legends deal, from what I understand. Paperwork is in the process of being signed, from my understanding.
And my word, this has been a match for the ages.
This has been a monument. mental affair.
And again. I don't like the look of his knickers here, folks.
He's in for something bad.
Manhandling, my goodness.
I mean, that could definitely happen, yeah. Oni says that January would seriously hurt Melissa. Are we suggesting that Arya couldn't do the same? I don't know. Although I guess Arya doesn't look to intentionally hurt people. She's just very good at beating people in the middle of that squared circle. People happen to get hurt sometimes. January, I mean, she wants to win and destroy you. So yeah, I guess there is a difference there. There's definitely a difference there. You're not wrong.
Shots to the body. Oh, right.
Joe Davis lighting up Eric Rowan. I swear that guy was a boxer in his past life. Pinpoint accuracy, Demon Razor misses the basement dropkick, and Eric Rowan makes him pay for it. Man, Razor got up quick there. Harper very quickly breaks that up. Yeah, my original hope was to actually already have the Women's One Championship tournament started, because Mrs. Archer will be done between 8 and 8:30 p.m. And unless she knows ahead of time there's going to be a show running when she's in the home, she's the queen of the mansion. So I try not to be live and take time away from our own extracurricular activities, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you do. She was very excited to know that her team won championship gold. And she forgot she was the television champion. Hell, if she wins that tournament... Now, what we could do is we probably have time, because apparently Melissa Diamond needs to be medically cleared before she enters the ring, as does January. I don't know about Arya. Arya just had a match. I know what's going on with that. What we could do is have 1 or 2 matches in the tournament, maybe finish the semifinals before Mrs. Archer comes home. Then we only have the 2 matches left for, say, Twitch All-Star Wrestling, which is our next show. We could do that too. That would work out probably. They are only Falls Count Anywhere. They're 1-on-1 matches. So they wouldn't be, especially in the semifinals, they wouldn't be overly long matches. She's also an HCW legend, so she's a 2-time legend. Yeah, she is. I'm sure eventually she'll be going into the Hall of Fame or Hall of Legends, whatever they call their honorary hall.
Look at this. Incredible power slam.
Everywhere January goes, she's a double legend. Wow. Shining Wizard. That wasn't really much of a Shining Wizard. It was more like an elevated basement drop kick to the face.
Yeah, this match has not been kind to him.
It's been a hell of a battle here in the main event. The Ascension pulling at all the stops, as are the new Wyatt family.
Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes.
Big back body drop double team effort by the new Wyatt family.
Things are getting risky. This will not end well.
Oh, look at this. Oh! Big back suplex. Bounced him right off the edge of the ring there. Wow. That was a big heel kick from a very big man. Joe Davis probably running on pure adrenaline right now. He's got to be getting tired. He's got to be getting busted up a little. You don't walk in there with men like Luke Harper and Eric Rowan and walk out the same. You still need to create the Moon title. Yes, you do. I want to see that. Moon Raider, rightful winner from the King of the Ring. I mean, are you suggesting I'm the correct winner of the King of the Ring? Or do you want to know who I think was the rightful winner from the King of the Ring? I mean, if you're asking what do I think the rightful... I mean, Gunther definitely deserves to be King of the Ring. The Lunar Championship. That sounds very cool. I'm interested to see what it looks like. Official champion of the Moon. Now, what kind of matchups? I mean, is the Lunar Championship, is it a specific match type that goes with that? Yeah, Gunther deserves to be. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, and now, you know, because I think it was a little too soon to direct him towards the world title. You know, because there's a lot going on right now with, you know, Drew and Punk and, you know, Damian Priest, Seth Rollins eventually. You know what I mean? So, and they already took the IC title off of him, which is fine. Sami Zayn definitely deserves his run. But now he's got a direct line back to that world title. So between now and WrestleMania, he can build that up. I wouldn't be surprised to see Gunther fighting for the world championship at WrestleMania. Spaceship battles. Oh my God, this is going to get crazy. Team Infinite Oni creating their own team title that will be presented to Arya, the Lunar Championship. She's going to be the champion of the Moon. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about the Lunar Championship other than it'll be battled over in spaceship battles. Exactly what that entails, I do not know. I do not. I have no idea. Wow. Full Nelson slam. Luke Harper was staggering. Didn't see Demon Razor get back into the ring. Missed opportunity there. New Wyatt family had a good chance to win those titles right there and then. And again. And that is it. That's the first fall. This is best 2 out of 3 falls. But the New Wyatt family up 1-0. Eric Rowan picks up the first fall over Joe Davis. Okay, so just for a hint of what we have to deal with weather-wise, it has been humid, and wow! Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match and your new TWA World Tag Team Champions, representing Team Lion Sin Escador, it is Luke Harper, Eric Rowan. They are the New Wyatt family, and they are going home with the gold. Congratulations. I'll issue the payout for that. Now remember, we don't go back over what happened and what transpired on the shows anymore because we have Joe Link's match recaps and highlights, which we were supposed to actually get to throughout that show, which means on the next show we're going to have even more recaps and highlights to catch up on. We didn't even cover dirt sheets really tonight. We just went on and on about Nia Jax and the Queen of the Ring and Gunther and all the, Randy Orton and his future. Drew McIntyre absolutely should not be losing in Glasgow, Scotland for the second straight year at Clash of the Castle, or they might riot and kill people. It's crazy. But, yeah, so we're going to have a lot to discuss. But, so we don't cover what happened and transpired, you got to be here. Right? You don't want to miss a single solitary second of any of the action, but you can also watch the VOD later, so there's that too. There's that too. And then, of course, Joe Link will eventually have the match recaps and highlights for this show, episode number 578. Action Zone Wrestling. Great show it was, though. Again, we had 3 vacant junior titles on the line. We had the men's 1 championship on the line. We have a brand new 1 champion. Brand new tag team champions. We saw the 2 Action Zone champions defend their titles tonight. Did they defend them, or did they lose them? You're going to have to wait for the VOD to find out, and or wait for Joe Link's match recaps and highlights, but it's much more fun to watch the show. But we're not done yet. We are not done yet. We got a little time left, and we won't have time to get through the entirety of the remainder of our women's 1 championship tournament, but we can most certainly get the semifinals started. We've been racking our brains. What are we going to do for Go Home Happy Match? Well, we know what we're going to do. And Twitch All-Star Wrestling is our next show on the road to Battle of the Brands. Stay tuned to Discord for time and date. That's going to be a fire show. Battle of the Brands not too far away, just a couple of weeks away. But here we go. Let's get to the Women's 1 Championship Tournament. The last match we saw Melissa Archer advance to the semifinals. And here we go. First round of the semifinals for the Women's 1 Championship Gold Rush Tournament is Zinda Yamashita and Alice Blade going toe-to-toe. And then in the final match of the semifinals, good God, it is Dangerous Amber Extreme and Melissa Archer. Now, Amber Extreme had a match earlier tonight. I don't know what kind of shape she's in. Hopefully she's doing... hopefully she's recuperating quick, because Melissa Archer is looking to advance in this tournament. Melissa Archer looking to become a 1 champion. Can she do it? She got to beat the Vixens in the remainder of the tournament. Then she has to go on and try to defeat Akira Blade. And she is a beast, a formidable champion and superstar. But here we go. First match of the semifinals. Zinda Yamashita and Alice Blade. 1-on-1. Falls count anywhere. Who is moving on to the to the finals of this tournament? And I'm actually going to open a betting line right after I issue the payout for the last match. New Wyatt family were the victors. There you go. Payout issued. Who won that anyways? Mufasa won the whole thing? Holy shit. Mufasa won 32.8 thousand Archerverse bucks by betting on the New Wyatt family. Holy shit. That's insane. That all went to Mufasa. Crazy. Alright, here we go. Who moves on to the tournament final? Is it going to be Zinda Yamashita or Alice Blade? I'll give you guys 10 minutes to make your bets. I don't know if... I think sometimes in Falls Count Anywhere matches we do 5, because they don't always last the length of the betting line. But we'll start with 10. We'll open them right now. So you have just under 10 minutes now to make your bet. Who do you think's moving on to the tournament final? Is it going to be Zinda or Alice Blade? We're going to find out right now. It's time to turn and burn. Semifinals, first matchup of this Gold Rush tournament. Let's go. But holy damn, Mufasa wins 32.8K. That's crazy. That is crazy. So at some point, Mrs. Archer will send me a text message so I know what's going on. I mean, sometimes she surprises me. She likes to do that shit. I love her for that, though. Like the other night, I was actually going to be walking home because I thought she was working late. It just happened to be a night where they didn't have a lot of business. They ended up closing up a little bit earlier than normal, and she surprised me at work, and I love that kind of thing. Always good to be surprised by a loved one. Especially when it's your wife, if you haven't seen each other all day. You have almost half our money now. Well, you and France with 2 L's. Yeah. Mufasa won 32.8K.
The following contest is a championship tournament semi-finals match. Making her way to the ring from Yokohama, Japan, the
Zinda Yamashita. All right, let's see what's going on with the betting lines. Let's see who's betting on who. 2 people have bet on Alice Blade. 1 person has bet on Zinda Yamashita. Over 7 minutes to get your bets in, guys. 7 minutes and 40 seconds to be exact. And there's a lot of Archerverse bucks up for grabs, so get your bets in. Don't be afraid to get a slice of that pie. 19,945 in that betting pool. You don't want to miss out. Look at Mufasa. Mufasa won 32.8 thousand in one bet. It's crazy. It just jumped to 35,961. She is one half of the World Tag Team Champions. From Team Sir Jack the Great, Alice Blade.
Social media has been buzzing since this match was announced, and I think the competitors plan on delivering on that hype.
You know, I'd say that Alice Blade really hasn't faced anybody quite like Zinda, but has Zinda faced anybody quite like Alice Blade? She might not be quite as large as Zinda, but she is every bit as scary in that ring. Very skilled. Powerful. Has that veteran experience that Zinda just does not yet. A lot of tools of the trade there. But Zinda is fantastic. An absolutely formidable opponent for anybody, much less Alice Blade. So we'll see what happens. One half of the women's TAW World Tag Team Champions is Alice Blade. Akira Blade, the one champion.
And of all the possible matchups in this
It's a Blade thing.
we've got one of the best in
Hashtag it's a Blade thing.
I'll admit, I've had my fingers crossed it would work out this way. This one has real...
Yo, Glenola! What's going on, Glenola? It's new and exciting. Don't forget... What do you mean I'm banned? Hi, everyone. I'm on lunch. No sound. Glenola! Glenola. That is not funny. That is not funny. I mean, at least you didn't do it in the main event of Action Zone Wrestling, but really? The first of our 2 semifinals matches? Alice Blade, Zinda Yamashita? Could end up being match of the tournament? And you banned me. How dare you, sir? I didn't see her redeemed. Oh, it's there. It's there, right under Variance of Strife, talking about him losing money to Mufasa and France. Mr. Troll of the Century waltzes in on his lunch break and drops the band hammer. All right. I'll see everybody after the match. Thank you very much, Global. Appreciate that very much. You realize I don't even have a co-host. Luke tucktailed and ran after Alexis James got beat up by Mrs. Snow, who took her championship. You're not here because you're at work. Tony's on a hiatus. I think he's snacking is what's really going on. He's snacking, and he's not sharing. But all right, I'll see everybody after the match. If you guys want to tell some jokes, I'll, of course, read them live when I get back. Enjoy the match, and I'll see you afterwards.
She's looking for something under the ring to even her odds here. She's got a chance, and her opponent is in her sights. Ducking underneath. This is a unique move.
Spectacular counter into a dragon screw.
And back elbow creates separation. One rolling cutter. Followed by a second. And will they go for the hat trick? Yes, they will. Forget it. She's counting sheep. For the win. 2. Kicks out. Are you sure this is not a 3 count? You can't count that high, Saxton, but that was one of the closest near fall you'll ever see. I don't know if there's more frustration or desperation in the ring now, knowing that you tried to end this and failed. And she's keeping the pressure on here.
She's fighting hard, and it is paying off.
The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks.
This is going to be stiff, vicious backdrop suplex. Submission was coming up.
Cat crusher submission. It's locked in.
Oh, man! That helped. Oh, the stop. Just despicable, menacing.
Stop after stop after stop.
And a mudhole is being stumped.
She avoids the attack completely.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick.
Check this power. Alabama slam.
That had to be the fastest banning in the history of bans. Thank God this is the semifinals. They've already been through a quarterfinals. They are battered, bruised, fatigued. Alice Blade, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the tournament final from Team Sir Jack the Great. Representing the Blade Runners, Alice Blade. Your victor. More money, France says. I got 28 seconds before I can even open the betting line. So I gotta wait a minute. But there's over 110,000 in the pool. $110,000. And then we can move on to the second and final semi-final matchup. And what a match this is sure to be. The reigning defending television champion and one half of the tag team champions, Melissa Archer, taking on Dangerous Amber Extreme. One of these two are going to move on to face Alice Blade in the tournament final. And then, of course, one of those two fine competitors will have the right to fight Akira Blade, the reigning defending one champion in the championship final. I can issue the payout now. Here we go. Alice Blade was the victor. Payout issued. France with 2 L's. Who else got Archer versus Bucks out of that? I'm curious. I'm going to open up the betting line in the meantime for the second matchup. So, who moves on to face Alice Blade in the tournament final? Is it going to be Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link? Melissa Archer from Team Mrs. Archer? Let's get that betting line open right now. There you go, betting line open. Who's walking out of this matchup and into the next matchup? The next round, the tournament final, to face Alice Blade. Let's find out right now, shall we? It's time to turn and burn. I mean, normally I would bet on Amber Extreme, but I gotta be honest, it's Mrs. Archer in there. So I will not be betting against her. Over 20,000 Archer vs. Bucks in the pool already. Here we go. Yo, Patrick Snape, what's going on? Long time no see. It's been a hot minute. How you doing? Welcome into episode number 578. You actually missed our feature event. It was Action Zone Wrestling. We had 9 matches. Absolutely fire evening. And now we're attempting to finish our Women's One Championship tournament that started at Wrestle Wars Genesis. Dangerous Amber Extreme, the Pure Wrestling Champion, versus Melissa Archer, who just happens to be the TWA Television Champion. Champion versus champion in the final semi-final matchup. Oh, you got some of your own money back, Oni? Excellent.
Double champion. I already am. We'll double your respects then.
And from Montreal, Canada, the Wrestling Alliance Television Champion and one half of the Junior Tag Team.
Oh, that's right. They are Junior Tag Team Champions, not World Tag Team Champions. My mistake.
Talent, but holding 2 titles simultaneously really cements it.
Yeah, that's one heck of a resume.
We know it was for royalties for Odie and us being so awesome. That's what it was. Absolutely. Odie says evidently. Now, did you come in on the plus side there, Oni, or did you just get your own money back? No. Mrs. Archer's not supposed to have that Junior Tag Team title. They went on and cashed those in already. They actually are the World Tag Team Champions. I don't know why she came out with the Junior Tag Team title. Melissa Archer's up to some antics. Wants to be like War of the Machine, apparently, and steal people's championships. Man, Melissa Archer not playing any games here with Amber Extreme.
Great awareness as she proves to be too quick.
Oh, what a counter.
Yeah, no, Ari and Valhalla do have them, yeah.
Kick to the body.
Melissa Archer playing games with Ari and Valhalla, apparently. PMS were the former Junior Tag Team Champions. They cashed those in on Wrestle Wars Genesis.
Extending their opponent's arm out.
Her and Jade Cargill are TWA World Tag Team Champions.
She wants to take this one outside the ring, it seems.
So if she was actually able to complete her agenda and actually win this tournament, she could actually become a Triple Crown champion. She'd be entering into the Hall of Legends and be able to compete for the Legends Championship with the likes of B. Jackson, Julia Jackson, Jennifer Wolf, some of the all-time greats. Oh! A cutter off the second rope.
The dangers in this kind of match are endless. Byron, what can we expect in this one? It's all about the
Big headbutt. It's been all Melissa Archer so far.
An attack can come from anywhere. And this is when we see just how far someone's willing to go to defeat their opponent.
It has been all Melissa Archer so far.
Able to sidestep it.
Hey, looks like Joe Link is live. Hey, I guess we know where we're going after the show. Let's see what Joe Link is up to.
Taking it to the floor. What's she going to do?
Hell's Blade 2. Sorry, Hellblade 2 is what Joe Link is up to. So it looks like we're going to be visiting Joe Link, guys, after the show is over. 2 count only. Melissa Archer just about had it there. She just about ended things for Amber Extreme.
She says, no thanks. And no countouts means she has the ball outside to play with. Series of reversals. Ripcord applied. Oh, knock him down. Ouch. Dominator. Shoulders down. This could be the one that does it for him. Barely kicks out. What does she have to do to put her away?
I'm asking myself the same question. I have no idea.
Amber Extreme looking to make a comeback here. In this match so far, it's big boot to the face. I was going to say, so far this match has been all Melissa Archer.
How did that not end things for her? She's showing incredible resiliency. And you see a perplexed look now. Alright, back to it, returning to the ring.
Amber Extreme with a kendo stick in hand, but wow. Didn't keep her eye on the ball.
Take your time, enjoy
Didn't see Mrs. Archer coming, and she nailed her.
strong on your face.
Back on the attack is Melissa Archer.
Boom, basement drop kick. Elbow drop. Piercing.
Mufasa redeemed a pure championship match. Next episode. Did you see your match tonight, Mufasa?
Their opponent has other plans. Into a neck break with her.
Did you see Mufasa's match?
I didn't go as planned there.
You did. Because if you did, you know the outcome of that match, which means you did not need to redeem that matchup. If you have the Action Zone Wrestling Championship, you can challenge any champion. Just unlike the junior titles, you don't have to cash them in. If somebody wants to take the Action Zone Wrestling Champion, they have to beat you in the ring for it. So I'll just redeem those points for you.
And she slides her back to the mat. She steers clear of that one. She's being set up. Northern Lights. Is it enough?
Amber Extreme going for a 3 count here.
This is going to come down
2 count only.
to who wants it more.
Firm control.
Oh!
Meat face.
Yeah, right. The B team got it right with that one. Foot, meat, face. Here comes Amber Extreme with a chair, but Archer's back to her feet. Damn. Right back on the attack.
She's taking this outside. This one cannot be lost by count.
This is becoming a back and forth affair here now. Amber Extreme might have found her second wind. Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. You can only redeem that during the feature show. Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit, okay. I remember during one of our shows, Glenola had a tag team matchup, and his partner got disqualified and cost him the match because he touched his own partner. I mean, there was another incident too. We don't need to discuss that though. Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and moving on to the tournament final to face Alice Blade from Team Joe Link. Dangerous Amber Extreme is your victor and moving on to the tournament final. But yeah, Glenola had a tag team partner that, for whatever reason, got disqualified for touching his own tag team partner. All right, so Mrs. Archer is on her way home, so we're going to save the tournament final and the championship final for right after Twitch All-Star Wrestling. Again, pay attention to Discord for the time and date. And, of course, pay attention to Joe Link's match recaps and highlights, which we will actually cover this time. We didn't cover it this time. We had so much to discuss. It was such a fantastic show. But we'll get to the match recaps and highlights on Twitch All-Star Wrestling. We've got a little bit to catch up on. And then, of course, we'll have two shows as well to catch up on, both 577 and 578. But we are going to go invade Joe Link, who is live right now with Hellblade. So we're going to go see what he's up to. Appreciate everybody, as always, for being here. It was a really great show. Really looking forward to Twitch All-Star Wrestling. We are officially on the road to the next big SPV for 2024, Battle of the Brands. So we're going to be adding fuel to the fire for the next couple weeks before the big dance. But it's that time of day. You don't have to go home. You do, however, have to get the fuck out of my channel. We're going to go invade a Joe Link. Let's fucking go.